Kupo? Kupo! Why, hello there, Humes, and welcome on in. A very happy Friday to you all. Even Miss Moogle Moggle Moo has gathered at this precise moment, jumping straight onto the desk, ready for some adventures in Eorzea. But hello everyone, how the heck are we doing? Yes, happy first day of spring. Spring is here, apparently. I was not ready for the arrival of spring. As much as I like the sunshine, most of me also wants to stay nice and cool in my dank gamer cave and play RPGs. So I'm like, go away, sun. But it is nice to have sun. There's like a very lizard part of your brain that just feels a lift from seeing sunshine and soaking up those rays, all that vitamin D. So it can come back. I'll allow it. Lally ho, welcome on in. Hey James, hey Panther, hey Aria, I see Amandri up in chat. Hey Red, hi Maisie. I am a kitsune who despises sunlight. You stay in the dankest of damp cellars, playing video games, as it should be, as it should be. Look, us gamers, we're not adapted to bright sunlight. I will look out of the window and go, oh my god, it's so bright out there. But sunshine is returning, indeed. Hey Blue Dog, hey Gamps, hi Moogle. Look who's here. She forgot about the existence of treats until I opened the drawer to get something just now, and her eyes went so wide. And she remembered, oh my gosh, treats exist. It's been like a whole week since we last did streams. I thought the treats were gone. So she might be asking for some treats. Who knows? The sun is still coldish though. I need my winter coat. Is that like in between weather? Where whenever you go anywhere, you don't know whether to take a jacket or whether you can just survive in a t-shirt. It's like, decide whether it's spring or not yet. Who is this? Could it be the magical Shizzles? Welcome back, Shizzles. Thank you so much for your many moons of immortality.
Where does the time go, tosses her?
Where does the time go? How has it been 49 months? Excuse me. How has that happened? I do not understand. Someone is doing time distortion again, and I will not allow it. But thank you so much for remaining by our side those many, many moons. Welcome back. Can we get some love and some hype in the chat for a lovely returning soul? Speaking of returning souls, here's one that really makes me question the length of that immortality. 101 months. 101. One of our oldest wisps, one of our most wise wisps, always wielding that green sword up in chat, protecting us from the Endwalker spoilers. I shiver to think how many deadly Endwalker spoilers we've dodged, thanks to Aria. There could have been so many. And I don't even know. It just gets deleted and yeeted from existence. So thank you for your service with that green sword, and for just being the loveliest wisp over the past many years that you've been here. My god, am I correct in thinking that I do get to see an Aria next week? Aria was the winner of our DreamHack ticket giveaway. So I had one ticket to give away to someone, and we did a roll. I used a D20, and honest to the gods, it landed on Aria's name. In the announcement post, I literally had to put hashtag not rigged, I promised. Like, hashtag, like, not rigged at all. I had a video of me rolling the die, and it was Aria. So I shall be seeing you next week. Hopefully.
Y'all are doing well this week.
Who is this? Another ancient soul. Excuse me, is that... We had 101 month resub, and then a 103 month resub. The 100 monthers are returning. Prepare the soul jars. I wasn't ready. Welcome back, Helm. I hope all your hamburger hands are doing well. I hope your hamburger hands have not molded over 103 months. It's been a long time to have hamburgers fans. That's all I'm saying. Loki! Oh my gosh. I've just seen what you've done as well. Not only has Locke returned at a glorious tier 2, but Locke has subbed for 6 months in advance.
I almost missed the stream while I was FF Fridaying Wisp Sweat.
Are you playing for FFXIV online right now? But thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. I can't believe that you have such faith in an elf, that you would subscribe 6 months in advance. That is the best advert for immortality that I could ever put out there. Like, oh, you doubt the powers of immortality? Well, look upon this soul that has not only been with me for many, many years, but has such faith to give their soul for another one. Manji_XIV? Who's that? Oh, thank you for gifting to Panther as well. Panther, enjoy the immortality. I will keep that soul very, very safe. And thank you, Manji, for making sure they can enjoy the gift that keeps on giving.
You were my very first streamer I found, and have been watching your content for many years.
Very first streamer ever? Oh my gosh. How did you find me? Like, did you find me from YouTube or from socials or something? I'm always really curious how people came across an elf, because I think I'm more in the shadows. Especially these days, I'm in the shadows, I'm just chilling, I'm just doing my own thing. And it's really lovely when people just stumble across my content. In fact, I had a bit of an emotional moment earlier this week, because I had a friend who linked me a Reddit post where, unbeknownst to me, someone was like, oh, does anyone have any streamers they'd recommend? And I don't know what their Twitch username is, but someone wrote the loveliest paragraph about my stream and how they've been watching me for years. And I think it's a lurker because I don't recognize the username, but my friend forwarded it to me and I was just like, and they were so lovely and they were like genuinely recommending the channel. So I am glad you stumbled your way here, no matter how you found me. Welcome on in. Very first streamer though, and 8 months of immortality. Good to have your soul back. I'll keep it very safe. But yeah, it's really strange thinking, like, especially when it comes to streaming friends, I normally can't put my finger on the first time I ever found their channel or how I found their channel. A lot of it is from like mutual friends raiding each other or just like something coming up on my feed as well. Who knows? The internet works in mysterious ways. It does indeed. A certain peachy lady sent me here, you know that. Miss Aurora Peachy of the fabulous peachy pink hair. I've heard of her, I came here on a raid as well. Well, that's what happens. You come on a raid, and then I take your soul, and then you can't leave. So really, I'm keeping you here against your will, because your soul remains in my jar, so therefore, you can never leave. Oh, thank you, Shizzles! I was like, how can I embrace the spring vibes today? I was feeling very spring-like. The sun was out. I have daffodils sprouting in my little garden. Moogle was sunbathing today. So I was like, I need to embrace the spring vibes. It's spring corset time. The time is nigh. Over the last few weeks, I've been kind of trying to wear my winter stuff that I have to get the last few uses out of it, because I know very soon that my stream room is going to turn into a sauna around this time of year, where as soon as the sun comes out, because Elven Forest is very fashionable to have like very big, wide windows in almost every room. I don't know why us elves like sunlight in our houses. Don't question it. I disown them. Please keep the sunlight away from my gamer cave. But because the windows are so big, all of the warmth comes in here, and then I just cook. So I was trying to wear like my nice big thick pretty little winter dresses last week and the week before, but now it's here. Spring has sprung. Spring has sprung, my friends. I hope the sunlight has not burnt you too much and you've been enjoying some warmer weather. Although someone, I can't remember which wisp it was, came into the Discord the other day and was like, it just snowed in my country. And they're like, oh, okay, I don't know where you live. Do you live in the Arctic? What is going on here? I went for a little walk in the sun today, but only because my neighbor has dug up his entire front and back garden, and I wanted a better look. My money's on secret bunker. What are they up to? Entire front and back garden? Like strip the grass so there's only soil left? And are they digging? Or only digging in the back garden? Oh yeah, survival bunker for sure. For sure. A secret tunnel into your house to steal your gaming setup. That's what it is. That's what it is. Oh, yes, AC. AC is godlike. If I ever own my own treehouse, the first thing I will do is I will install AC. Like, immediate AC. No questions asked. I don't care how much it costs. Put it in the stream room. But I'm in a bit of an interesting situation in my current treehouse because I do have a little portable AC unit that I caved in and got a few years ago. But since moving into this treehouse, it's got one very key problem, which I've told Stream about before. I was ranting about it when I moved in the summer. It has windows that go up and down. The problem is, ye olde landlord special has been applied to the windows in the stream room. They have been painted over, so you cannot open the window from the top up anymore. Which means I cannot get the AC little cord thingy out of the window. Only the top of the window opens now. So ye olde landlord white paint special has prevented me from this. So we'll see how we cope this summer. We'll see. I might just be here with like, you won't see it because it'll be below the camera, but there'll just be like a paddling pool filled with ice cubes. And that's how I'm going to get through this summer. Or we'll just do a bunch of IRL streams and cooking streams. That works too. Is there no way to paint around the seal on your window so you can use your portable AC? I think I'd have to break it with a palette knife, which seems kind of deposit destroying. I don't know. I could probably go at it with a knife and just be like, YOLO, I'll pay for the damage. But yeah, someone's not getting their deposit back if that happens. Hi, Heavy, welcome on in. Oh, you play Red Mage. I love Red Mage. Recently got into the job as well, and I absolutely love it. It's a nice mix of things, right? Like you get the ranged magic, and you get to be like a wizard, but then you can go and stab things, which feels very satisfying. And then you catapult back out and do ranged damage again. So I like it as a mix of things. I did play Black Mage for a long time, but Black Mage got a little bit overwhelming at high level. When you get a little bit higher level, there ends up being a lot of abilities, and also they take so long to cast. And I would be in a raid, and I would be trying to just do basic spell rotation, and every 5 seconds I have to move because of an AoE. And I'm not even halfway through casting my damn spell. So I felt like I never got a chance to actually do any damage as a Black Mage. Yeah. I'm sure there's a strat. I'm sure I could learn the strat. It could be done. Black Mage spells are slightly faster now as well. Yeah, I heard they reworked Black Mages slightly, so maybe I'll be back. I'll be back to the Black Mage cult. Hey Ignis! The alchemist has arrived! Do you bring a cocktail of potions for us? Moogle, what do you bring? Yeah, tail and face. Very good, thank you. Well, Mog, you'll be happy to hear that there was indeed a treat redeem. So I think we legally have to give you a treat now. Thank you for knocking everything off my desk. That's really helpful. Just knocked my phone and like several pencils off my desk. For what reason? I do not know. Is there a plan here? Is there some dastardly plot that I don't know about that required that as a sacrifice? Amazing, thank you. Would you like a treat for your services? Thank you for helping. Oh, she knows what's going on. She knows. Yes! What is this? Has it been a whole week since you had treats? That's a lie. Don't tell chat that. It's not been a whole week, has it? You're not abused. Hey, nice hands. Nice hands, gentle hands. Remember you have knives on your fingers, okay? I'm just going to pour them into the hand and then pray that is good. Finish that one first. So greedy. Oh yeah, and chomp it all over my dress. Thank you so much for that. Thanks. It's gone. You want more? Okay. Well, technically you're only supposed to have one, but you can have two. Just because it's for Friday. There you go. You're welcome. They're going away now. They're going away. Goodbye, treats. Say goodbye. There you go. She never likes when the treats have to go back into their special hiding place. That's her least favorite part. Least favourite. But there you go. Moogle treats have been administered. So Final Fantasy Fridays can start properly. I mean, Final Fantasy Fridays don't start until Moogle has had treats. It's just how it works. But welcome on in, everyone. If anyone is brand new, or if you joined during the great sprout watering of last week, there will be spoilers today. Fridays, we generally play MSQ, and I'm currently an Endwalker. So for anyone who picked up their first character, is just going through a Realm Reborn, if you're at that kind of stage, with all of the love in the world, please go away. Or at least, don't look at the screen and mute the stream right now, please. Because I would not want to spoil anyone's first playthrough of this game. The MSQ is so good, and you deserve that experience unspoiled. But for the rest of you, if you still remain, Endwalker MSQ. And we just got to a certain place on the moon and met a bunch of bunny people, which I'm still processing. I'm slightly in disbelief about. I was making a bunch of jokes about there being clangers on the moon and there being like a mouse beast race on the moon, and I was fully joking, okay? And then the bunny people show up. But they can actually talk. Unlike the clangers, they don't just go, they actually talk. They're intelligent, and I believe they're engineers by the looks of it. You know, they're tuning up spaceships and stuff. So, there you go. How do you think we felt? You must have been pissing yourself when I was talking about clangers on the moon. Like, actually, she's almost right. And also, I have a bone to pick with you, chat, right? You totally gaslighted me about the whole moon thing, right? Shadowbringer's theory stream, Tinfoil Hat theory stream, I was like, I think the moon, and chat was like, wow, she's really lost it. She's lost it now. But I was right. We went to the moon. Did not, so did. We never denied it, that's true. I guess, you know, it was more like you led me down the road of thinking that it was a very strange place that I have plucked that from. You know, like, where did that come from, Dawn? The moon? Seriously? But thank you for that. Thank you. If it's anyone's first Endwalker stream today, I'd remind you of the glory of Endwalker Bingo! So I made this before we started Endwalker, just after we, just before we watched the trailer and just after we finished the post-patches. So we're doing pretty well. There's a few that I thought we would have gotten by now, which Urianja does something hot. It will happen this stream. I am manifesting it. A long political cutscene that is also boring needs to happen. We've had long political cutscenes, but they've not been boring. They've been really interesting. So I just need to be just bored out of my mind very soon. That would be great. Although, I would like to cross one off. I think we have fully earned cute beast race because we've just met the bunny people. I don't know if I know what they're called yet, but they're bunny people. They're cute. They're a beast race. So, knocking that off the bingo. I was really surprised that we did get kidnapping so early on. I felt so bad during that cutscene though, because I was smiling and Alfie and Alice were about to be taken away, and I was just like, it's so good for my bingo. So, which is looking like the best line right now? Probably, I think the line with huge library. Because to complete that, we would basically only need a long, boring political cutscene and redemption theme, which, considering where we're going with all of the Imperial storyline, redemption theme is looking likely, or at least like realizing that you've misjudged, and maybe that turning around and then helping us, maybe. So it's looking good. It's looking good. I'm manifesting Emmett comes back line. I'm manifesting it. But that's a tricky line to get. I have slightly scuppered myself there because Urianja is almost definitely going to do something hot. Is Emmett gonna come back? That's cope. Look, I like to think we'll have a nice flashback, but I don't know whether, according to the council, if that counts. I was fully manifesting like him being there on the screen and talking to me, and I don't know if that's actually gonna. We'll see. Flashbacks don't count. Well, my whole tinfoil hat theory was that we're gonna go back in time, right? Although it's only based on some very, very, very light evidence from the Asm stuff, and Asm being the traveler, and me being like, ooh, what if it's time travel? Because that could allow them to do some really cool stuff and go back to certain plot moments that we haven't really explored. So, we'll see. Look, Dawn, you already declared that your loins were afire for someone who wasn't even him. Can you imagine what it would look like? Wait, who else were my loins afire for? Genuinely forgotten. I mean, was it Gaius because of Gaius's voice? I don't know, there's a lot of people with really fantastic voices in Final Fantasy, so. Oriange during the trailer, that's true. He was pretty fabulous during the trailer. Seeing him in HD was something else. I always get so relaxed listening to this soundtrack. The crystal theme is amazing. It is just pure peace. Also, the perfect rhythm for breathing exercises, by the way. Like, breathe in and then breathe out to the crystal theme. It works so well. Are we counting diagonal bingos? I think so. Although it would have to be like a full diagonal, I think. In which case, why do I do this to myself? There would be a diagonal, but Emmett comes back is on the diagonal. Why am I like this? I should have min-maxed the bingo. But I guess we should go and see Astariel, see what she's up to. She's been busy becoming a marauder last week, if anyone's watching the VODs. We had a week's break because we did some special sponsored streams with Final Fantasy XIV Online, which was really cool. And we welcomed in new players, we did a promotion for the free-to-play, and I started a brand new character. I started Marauder, and I tanked for the very first time. It was very eventful. I would say that no one died, but there was one run where I wanted to test how much I could pull at once, and it was, yeah, I might have pulled like 4 or 5 groups in Satasha, so there you go. But thank you everyone as well for helping during that. We had all of our veteran players come in to help, and it was so lovely. And if you signed up for free to play as well, welcome to Eorzea. Oh, I'm waking up, I'm in the inn room. Oh, I know why I was in the inn room. You might have seen me come online randomly, and I was going to the story replay. I sat down here and I was going back through some story. All right, it's important for the theories, and also I needed thumbnail screenshots. So I was like, okay, I need Endwalker thumbnail screenshots, and it's good to have a recap on what's going on. And there was some very interesting things said in some of the cutscenes. So my theories grow, is all I will say. We'll see what happens. But we should probably get back to the moon. I need to unhide my scenario guide. There we go. There we are. Speaking of story replay, I do have an interesting question for you, Dawn. Something that you can research yourself later. Where is the earliest point in the game at which it was hinted that the moon was important? I think it was during one of the earliest A Realm Reborn cutscenes. Although, it depends which moon we're talking here. Because, like, the red moon features in some of the early cutscenes. Dalamud, right? That features in the early cutscenes. So, yeah. But Endwalker, they've been very, very obvious about it. And the more I've gone back on Endwalker cutscenes, the more I see them kind of pan to the sky, and there'll be the moon there, and yeah, they've been quite obvious about it in Endwalker itself, but there were definitely references before. Hey, Nicola! Happy Friday. Our little lady's day is over. Which makes me sad because all the cherry blossoms are gone. And the stage. Aww, they should keep it here permanently. Or at least, like, put Little Lady's Day in one of these buildings that are unused. Just stick them in there and make it a permanent club. I would go there. Every single Friday night, I would be there. A hairy situation. Let's go to the Burrow. I guess we get to explore them. Hatching Tide is next week too. Oh yeah, Easter event. I forget what normally happens in the story for that one. Oh, the music here is lovely. Also, why is Second Breakfast dying? Why are you dying? What happened? Is it aetheryte travel? Does it make you feel poorly? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I do have iced coffee. It's getting to that time of year. There you go. Best sound ever. I just realized there'll be IRL Golden Saucer times next week. That is true. There is a casino at Birmingham NEC, and usually it's where we all end up. I haven't actually been to it, ever. I've been to events at the NEC before, but I never went to the casino. It's where all the streamers end up, you know, like the cool streamers. But I've never been to a casino. So maybe it'll be my first time. Maybe I'll be winning some real-life gil. I hope they have real-life chocobo racing. Yeah, I'm not cool enough to step foot inside a casino. Also, I don't know how to play poker. I don't know the rules, so I'm gonna end up losing all my gil. Oh, the music is so lovely. I think I'm supposed to talk to a wabbit down there. Oh no, they're up on the walkway here. They're so small, but this thing is so large. Unless, like, they said they were going to be piloting a ship for us. Is this entire thing a spaceship? For a second there, I was thinking, why did they build such a large area for themselves when they're so tiny? But I can fully see this entire thing taking off. If that's what they meant. Like, this being the power core, and then thrusters underneath. I could see that happening. Hello everyone, are you still processing the rabbit situation? Yeah, me too. Me too. Thancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he is struggling to comprehend the spectacle he's just witnessed. Same. We did talk to all of them at the end of last stream, and even Stoller is like, what the fuck? Like, bunnies on the moon? Seriously, these are the ancient caretakers who are going to protect us? Really? I just met the bunnies, like literally in the last cutscene we did at MSQ. They must be the Loporits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Loporits! That makes sense, like lop-eared bunnies. Loporits. Ah, so you call them Lopos for short? Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave us that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. We're gonna go meet some rabbits. I wonder if Stola will have any problems around here, as a cat girl. Is there like an inbuilt natural response to seeing a rabbit as a cat? Like, surely there's something. When you see those little ears twitching, you want to chase them, you want to eat them. I say, verily. The Loporits all appear to have set about their tasks. Whither is their leader, I wonder? Whither wonder I also, Urianger. Indeed, I shall find them. Do not fear. Yeah, this is immediately after the bunny legion. Oh, I need to put the name tags on again. We had them off for this bunny stream. So let me see. I think it's under character configuration. Yes. I'm confused though, because I have show all on, and it's still not showing. Always show, always show. How do I get the overhead to show again? NPCs. Show all, show all. Surely that should be showing everything? I do not understand. Show default? That works. But it hasn't changed. Oh no, she's still not got one. Others? I'm just gonna go show all. And then see if that works. Yes! Hopefully. Do you all have names now, bunnies? Ah, this is Thancred. Hello. I can't believe that the This is Thancred meme came from that one tiny moment during that questline. I think I knew about the meme, I didn't know where it came from, and I always assumed it was going to be a bigger deal, but it was literally like a 2-second line where he's like, "This is Thancred," and then that became the meme somehow. Violet, are you okay? The women in this game make me want to get rid of all their body hair with my teeth. Excuse me? Are you talking about Stola? Do you have a little Stola crush? I don't know how she'd feel about the hair being removed from her ears, though. Hell of a Valentine's card, though, not gonna lie. You print that on a card for Valentine's Day next year. That's romance. I'm not sure how someone would react if you walked up to them and that was your chat up line. Like, imagine you're at a bar and someone comes up and they're like, "You make me want to get rid of all your body hair with my teeth." Whatever you're into, I guess. No judgment here. Oh! Interesting. Yeah, on Twitch chat it's removed, but on my teleprompter, no, because I think the way the teleprompter works, they still come through. But it's cool. I love discussing alternative chat up lines, you know. There you go. I'm assuming they're talking about Stola. Yeah. Don't we all have a crush on Stola? I mean, she's glorious. I want to see her get some more character development. In fact, it is on the bingo as well. I pray that spoilers don't get through, though. We shouldn't do. Camping Way. Well, they all have way at the end of their names. User was permabanned. I don't know if... See, if that was directed towards me, absolutely permaban. But they might have just been trying to make a joke about how hot the ladies in Final Fantasy are. Although, a bit of a choice for a very first message in chat, I will say. A bit of a choice. Oh, junk manga. Oh, you actually sell stuff. Okay. Can you repair my gear? Ayamenda, hello. Ah, repair all inventories. There we go. Ooh, it's never done that before. Is this new? I'm repairing everything in all of my inventories. I didn't know this. Fairly new. I used to just click a button and it would go boop and then just repair everything, but it goes through like the bunny is actually hammering and fixing everything. I like it. It adds a bit of flavor. It was in this patch that they introduced that. Interesting. Okay, I've still got to ask around about where your leader is.
Boosting way. Hello. It's a pleasure to finally meet one of you, miss. I'm just preparing this and that for the more of your kind arrive. What? What'd you say? Oh, I'm just preparing this and that for when more of your kind arrived, so you can feel at home. I think we talked to you at the end of last stream. Hello.
Is there water here? Is this... No, it's not water. It's just a lot of tiles. Which makes it look like a lake. Crushing way. Hello. Is it crushing as in like, oh, I've got a crush? Or crushing as in pulverizing? Because both works.
Why are you lazing about? We'll never be ready for our guest's arrival if you keep working at that pace.
Oh. That makes sense, I guess. She works the other bunnies hard. Not the leader, though. Just, yeah. Telling everyone what to do. I'm being hydrated. Iced coffee. I do love iced coffee. I'm glad that it's iced coffee season again.
Camping way. Why camping? I'm thinking of spending a night outside Bestway's burrow, but I'm not sure what I'll need to take with me. Aside from a tent, I suppose.
They just really like camping. Imagine liking camping so much that it becomes your whole name.
Oh, Stola.
We were just talking about you, babe. Nothing happened, I swear. Hey. Such a fascinating apparatus. Though it's hard to believe it could house so many crew members. Even so, there is nothing else here to suggest other types of accommodation. I don't know, maybe there's an upper level we haven't been to yet. Maybe. I'm not very good at this asking around business.
Oh, it's a Chipoloporit.
You don't have a special away name. Chipaway. What's that noise? What was that noise? I knew what that was.
The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris. And that's a promise.
Oh, a singer as well. Oh. Lovely. Fighting way. Dancing way. Way. What would my name be if I was a Loporit? It's Slackaway. I think we determined this last stream. If it's after your occupation, I guess I would be Streamaway.
Well, she's not the leader, so we've got to keep searching.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm pronouncing the Loppo's names correctly. I've been saying, you know, hammer away, but maybe it's picking away. Picking? What? Picking? What? Why would... What?
You'll let me know if you find any unusual trinkets or contraptions, won't you? I've always had a fondness for such things, you see.
Oh, not as in, like, picking spots and picking scabs, as in, like, picking things up. That makes sense. Easily misconstrued, though. Or mine pick, I guess, you know, mining.
Aha! Hello there.
Weaving way, self-explanatory. Sleep away? Doze away?
Leader? No. Sleeping way.
Yes, they are called Sleeping Way.
Sleeping way. My job is to... Perhaps I'd better ask.
You're a useless slacker is what you are. You don't have a purpose in your existence. Lazy. Oh. I don't know why some of them are preserved and some of them aren't. Maybe they only live for about 2 days and then they die. Maybe that's the life cycle. And then they clone themselves. I actually wouldn't be surprised if that was the lore. That would be very Final Fantasy.
And then they transport their consciousness to another body, clone themselves once again.
I love bunnies, they're such cuties. They're so gentle, so kind. I've never owned a bunny. One of the only animals I've never owned, actually. They're very nervous, though. Snappy Loperate. Bitch away. Oh. You gonna talk to me? You know. What is going on? What? How in the... Same reaction to the gifted subs, really. I relate to Snappy Loperate here. Thank you so much, Clash, for the gifted souls. We've got Straub's dolls, Lord Revenheart, a very familiar name there, Landar, Pion, Neris, Space, Sever, Mun, Rock, and Darth. Welcome and welcome back. Thanks to the glory of Clash, your soul has returned once more, and I will take very good care of it. Happy Friday, Clash! Welcome on in! Also, did I tell you? I'm a very excited elf, because my cottagecore ware order arrived. I was saving my cottagecore ware order until I was fully ready, and it came. I'm very excited. I'm definitely going to be wearing some of it to DreamHack next week. Cottagecore vibes for the win. Rabbits and guinea pigs are the best. Oh, the week noises that guinea pigs make are so cute. One of the best noises to ever exist.
What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told?
Organized, Loperate. Take me to your leader. Were you the one giving orders earlier? Something tells me that Singing Way probably doesn't get on with her. Singing Way probably isn't efficient enough to be worthy. Take me to your leader. Indeed.
Leader? Yes. Look no further. I am the one you seek.
You seemed unsure about that for a second. You sure you aren't just bossy? Well, well. Looks like you beat us here.
Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them?
Are you dissing my amount of friends? It's a good amount of friends, okay? 3 friends is a good amount of friends, okay? I'm very popular, actually, back on my home world, when I'm not on the frickin' moon.
A group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking?
Even Urianger, really?
This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you didn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around gawping. I must take you to meet the others.
Are you really in charge?
If you run along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor.
That looks like Allegan shit. But blue instead of green.
There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing bolus in the centre, if you should find yourselves lost. I still gather at your... I shall gather the others and meet you there.
She's so strange. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. I feel so bad for Nothing Way still. Like, imagine. I'm assuming they get born and they get assigned a purpose. Or maybe they start their lives and they find something they're good at and then they take their name. But imagine just being Nothing Way.
We're all going to die someday. So, what if it happens a little sooner?
Yeah, I remember talking to them at the end of last stream. Existential rabbit. My gosh. Hello. Oh, Easter's come early, I see. Hello there. Oh yeah, can I ride you in here? I always forget about Second Breakfast, but when we did the Sprout streams, I remembered that he existed. And now I can't be without him. Ah, the nihilist Loperate. Indeed. Very philosophical. I wonder if there'll be any strawberries appearing in-game. You're jam connoisseur, so maybe. It would make sense if the rabbits had like a garden in here where you can be self-sustaining and grow food. Like a greenhouse, artificial greenhouse. Especially if you're going on a long voyage. It would make sense. Ah, I'm so disappointed. I walked on this and thought it might be a teleport. It's just a glowy thing. What is the purpose of this, pray tell? Does it have any purpose? Is it just to look nice? Fine. I don't think I'd make a good rabbit. I'm 6'3". I don't know. There's that Donnie Darko film. You could be a tall, foreboding rabbit, for sure. Wobbling way. Wobble bobble.
Oh, I hadn't expected to meet a people person here. Oh, what should I do?
Why are you wobbling? Where'd you wobble way? A people person? Hello? No. They still don't have a name. They're still just called Snappy Loperate. They didn't even introduce themselves. Oh.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. I love their voices. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loperates, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world.
Livingway? So your purpose is to ensure that everyone keeps on living? Well, hey. That's good. That's a noble purpose in life. Good, good. Is this like a Noah's Ark situation we got going on here then?
More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Wow! Not bragging at all, are you? Livingway's the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Is this the same voice actor as, what's her name? Red Nose.
Oh, from Shadowbringers. Her. It sort of sounds like she could pull it off, you know? But she's just made her voice a little less nasally.
It could be her. I don't know.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Yes. I guess we should put our fate in the hands of the tiny bunnies.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it.
Right.
The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Which means the world is going to end for sure, right? Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Right.
So you're saying Heidelin has planned this from the very beginning?
Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Cool. Yes, I feel like I'm in a science lesson. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade.
Oh, so the gravitational forces around not Earth are gonna be all messed up.
A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Etheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Very sad. But how exactly? Is it just that like all the aether is gonna be drained? Or are we talking massive
the
comet
water claim.
situation?
By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
'Twas.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Etheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core.
Right.
So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Etheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
Can we not put the carrot in the freezer somehow? And slow down the biological process of mouldering?
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold.
So we can't save everyone.
And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Oh. So some kind of like hyperspeed drive. Let's go. Still kind of worried about not being able to take everyone.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Heidelin. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Venar? I was calling her Venat.
And the
Venar?
Watcher,
A raw?
the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation.
Indeed.
Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
Indeed. Mapping May's voice is fantastic, yeah.
No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak.
Excellent. Well,
We did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential. I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
indeed. You have.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
I didn't send you anything.
But you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
Oh?
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Well, Heidelin was helping us?
Heidelin herself led you here.
Yes.
You don't say! little baby carrot people.
Have you looked at yourself in a mirror, ever? I guess maybe they haven't. Although, even if you hadn't seen yourself in a mirror, you must be aware of the fact that you're literally at eye level with my feet.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
Indeed. I did notice the tallness with the shades.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
No.
Confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
Why are they so big as well? I'd never known the reason for that.
Tome in thy possession.
Why are we so small?
This, one of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed.
Oh, yes, you're gonna need to scribble down quite a few things in there, I think.
The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
Please tell me you have a copy.
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
What are you doing?
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy.
I think we've just made her have a crisis. Everything she's ever known is a lie. But also, I want to have a proper chat with them because they seem to know a lot about the ancients.
Change of plans.
Did
I
they-
need you to
did they actually
rebuild
meet the
domiciles
ancients?
At 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Oh no! Keep them bigger, it'll be fun.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, I was going to say I should very much like some more information, actually.
Yes, in due time.
Oh, come
But
on.
First, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
All right, okay. What do you want? My shoe size? Favorite food? I understand the panic though, because if they've been preparing for so long and they thought that everything was perfect, and then we've showed up and we've ruined all of their carefully laid plans. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. My bad, really. Don't save the world. Just retire. You deserve a break. I love Living Way. Oh, she's so cool.
Oh dear. I certainly hope Building Way can complete the renovations before more guests arrive. Or perhaps he should leave them as they are? That way you'd have more space to lounge about.
That is true. More room, and it's just something different in terms of interior design. I'm trying to remember if Amarot was... Everything was massive in Amarot. I don't remember it all being super huge, like the chairs and stuff. I don't remember everything being super, super big. But then technically that wasn't the real Amarot, was it? It was like a projection that Emmett made for us to walk around in. The doors were big, yeah. The counters, I guess I didn't notice because I'm a very, very tall Elezen, so... The people, yes. But I don't think I remember being surprised by, like, the size of the furniture in general. Not as surprised as I was when I walked into that tower on the moon and was like, oh my god, that chair is massive. So, yeah, I'm just a very tall Elezen. I mean, look at me next to Thancred, like... I'm just huge. I guess I have more blood of the ancients in me. Than you peasants. With the final days fast approaching, Living Way is keen to complete her preparations.
Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people. And quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all of their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers-to-be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestways Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward.
Best ways. Okay.
We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the carrotorium.
Are they just gonna feed us carrots? Is it just gonna be like carrot cake, carrot soup? Oh no.
Meet me at the carrotorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies.
Oh no. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetherius rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporrits and this vessel.
Da-da-da. You coming, my Pinway? Or you got duties to attend to up here? And yes, you gotta oversee the Aetherite, yeah. Oh dear, I certainly hope Building Way can complete the renovations before more guests arrive. Or perhaps you should leave them as they are? Oh, okay, you're just still worried about that. Okay, yeah, one-track mind, still stuck on that stuff. Hello, Cat. How you doing, Moogle Moo? Hi, Miss Moogle. Do you like the Loporrits?
Is it Loporrits or Loporrits?
I might offend the Loppy people, yeah, by mispronouncing their names. Cattingway, Pettingway, Moggaway. A cat trait's been redeemed. Shocking behaviour.
Also, Twitch wants to play an ad, so I might let that happen now whilst we give Moog a treat, just to get it out of the way. So I'm gonna run the ad, there we go. Hi.
Mog, everyone's watching the ads, and they don't get to see you gnawing my hand off. I know.
Chicken dust is real. Okay, can you wait 1 second? She's so impatient. No. What? I've poured too many out now. Oh no. Oh. Ow! Did you actually see that? Like, she bit into my hand to get those. Mog! I'm genuinely gonna need to find a way to give this to her without being maimed. Because this is not working. Ow! Okay, if I put them, like, on top of this lid, and then you take them from the lid, is that acceptable? Could you not? No hands, though. Just, no hands. Just... She just ate the plastic lid. Okay, I'm holding it on a flat hand. Ow! Even when I hold it on a very, very flat hand, which is what you're supposed to do with animals, is you're supposed to hold out with great caution on a flat hand. I'm gonna put it on my chair. Yeah, that's the way. She full on! I would like to point out she is the loveliest cat. Okay, she's very sweet, she's very kind. But when she saw a bunch of treats piled up on my hand, she just bit into this bit. That's how much she loves them. I cannot even describe the love she has for these treats. Okay, if I put them on here. There you go. I'm going to give you a collection. Help yourself. Help yourself. She really loves them. Maybe a small plate? Yeah, I might have to. I mean, she was used to, when we got low on treats last time, she was used to me just opening a little Tupperware and then she put her face in there. So I think that's where that comes from now, because she thinks,
oh yeah, treats. Just open my mouth and inhale them. There's no finesse anymore.
There's no elegance involved in it. She just kind of tries to get them into her mouth as fast as possible. Do you not worry that she might start to associate your flesh with the taste of chicken? Someday she's not going to care. She won't think there's a difference. She'll just go in. This one's fresher. But yes, she's absolutely feral for those treats. My god. Log, here you go. I'm just gonna sweep these extra treats onto the floor as an offering. There you go. There you are. Cats have very, very poor close eyesight. Aww, I didn't know that. It's just a blur. What, so if there's something right in front of their face, they're like, I smell that there's something good to eat there. I'm maimed forever, Mog. Alas and alack. How dare you? Okay, but I will forgive you because you give the best cuddles. I will forgive you. Thank you for treating Moogs. I think the ad is over now too. It's like in the Fellowship of the Ring, when Frodo shows the ring to Bilbo. Exactly. It's like a whole other side of her activates and she knows only her thirst for the chicken treats. I know. But she does love them. They make her very happy. They bring her joy. Do they spark joy? Yes. I think I'm gonna have to invest in the big tub again. I have the little treats for now. Cast the treats into the fire. They are too powerful, Mog. Did she say the basement? The carotium is in the... There's some kind of door here, so maybe it's through this door? We'll see. Oh, I'm just realizing as well there's bits of the Heidelin theme mixed into this track. Little Heidelin overture mixed in. It's one level down. Okay. Again, why did you build this place so big? It makes sense now why they built it so big. I'm really gonna get my steps in running around here. Oh! Thank God they allow this. It saves some time. I'm immortal, it's fine. I don't feel pain. You might want to disable non-MSQ quest. It's still the only one that's showing. Taste of the Moon. I think. Yeah, that's still for a Taste of the Moon. Which other ones is it showing? I don't think it's guiding to any others. Does this open? Oh my gosh, it does! Oh! I feel like I should enter here on foot. I don't trust PT in the Caratorium, I'm just saying. She does have Easter eggs though, so she fits in with the bunnies. See those... Everything that's not having a red block. Everything that's not having a red... Oh, these things. It really wants me to do the fishing quest. Keeps guiding me towards the fishing quest. But a Taste of the Moon is the MSQ. Moon cheese. Wow. Oh, it's so bright. I knew it! I knew they'd have little greenhouses with artificial lights in. Because of course, if you're preparing for the end of days, you need food sources. Yes, yes, yes. This reminds me a lot of Charlene. And the underneath of Charlene. Because they were also seemingly preparing for the end of days. I need my tinfoil hat. God damn it! It's over on the other side of the room on my carbuncle. I won't have protection from the Asians, but I will say... Charlene's a spaceship. Okay, but it would make sense. Right. Okay, what if somehow the Charleans also knew about the end of days, and this sacred vow thing that they have to take is to keep the spaceship thing a secret, right? Because they can't tell anyone. But they're gathering all the resources and building a copy of everything inside of Charlayan. And then when the end of days come, Charlayan's gonna boost off into space. And they've kept it a secret from us, even though it seems like they didn't really need to if we've got this whole bunny spaceship thing going on. In which case, why are we building 2 spaceships? Shouldn't one be enough? Dunno. Seems kind of overkill, really. Maybe miscommunication going on, and they thought they had to build the spaceship. The rainbow crystals! Oh! They're beautiful. Yes, theory crafting. Don't tell me if I'm right, obviously. Yes, Illuminati symbol, yes. Although, I hate to say it, I don't want to show the bunnies up, but this is looking a little bit less complete than the Charlayan collection of natural wildlife and food.
Oh, they have little bunny ears.
Oh, this is... excuse me? What? It's called a supporter. I don't feel supported right now. Am I not supposed to be in here? I have clearance. I'm in with the bunnies. The heck? What is going on here? I thought you were cute. I liked your bunny ears, but now you've ruined it. Look, an aether current for me to ignore. I love those. Livingway, are you gonna explain the android situation? They seem very angry. Given their earlier confusion regarding our size, I cannot help but wonder if they even know the first thing about us. Hast thou spied the peculiar sentinels patrolling the vicinity? Approach them with caution, or better yet, not at all, for they make no distinction between friend or foe. I noticed. Thank you for the warning. Thank you so much. If you turn on your battle music for this area, there's a cute little musical Easter egg. Let's see, I think it's on a system configuration. Battle music. Enable battle music? Yes. Is it if I go and fight one of these? I choose violence. Oh! Retro style. Oh, I don't mind killing you now. Now that I know I get bops to go with it, thank you. You may kill me as much as you desire. I am dying though. Oh, jeez. I love how the Loprits don't even help. They just stand there. Eucrasian diagnosis? What is that? Are you injecting me with something? Beep, 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 boop, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop. Oh, dealt with that. You're welcome. Am I the only one who suspects we're not going to find anything edible whatsoever? Yeah, I don't think food will be their strong suit, really.
Welcome to the Carotorium. Carotorium?
Indeed.
Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleasure to meet you. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, and after many cycles of painstaking labour, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received.
Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Oh god, is it gonna be like Archon Loaf? The bunny equivalent of Archon Loaf. Also, imagine there's a tinfoil hat here. It would make perfect sense that the Charlayans had researched a nutritionally whole food, something that in a simple bundle could provide all of the nutritional value needed if they knew about the end of days and they knew that they would need to ferry people into space to save them. So they put in a ton of research into finding something that they could give to people that wouldn't necessarily taste good, but would give all of the food groups and all of the nutritional value. Charlayan's spaceship, guys. I worked it out. I mean, it did it like a bunker. That was my original thought. Was like, oh yeah, Charlayan is going to be this bunker that keeps people safe. But what if the bunker moves? I don't know.
Anyway, I've learned about all the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages.
Wait! Who was sending the stuff? What if it was Charlayan? What if it was Charlayan? Because it wasn't us.
Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I insist you try some. We have fresh stock, recently prepared on account of... well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like.
What if they were sending the ship? They were pen pals with the bunnies. Preparing the bunnies. Second spaceship. It'll be cool.
I have to hop up here, do I? Alright, my best hopping skills.
Ugh! Why did you make this place for tall people? God. Oh, I'm so tired already. Okay. Delectable delights. Oh, Blasting Way's here. Hello.
Well, here's a conundrum. Which carrot should we start with? I vote Philosopher's carrots. They'll keep us light on our feet.
No, iron carrots first. Okay. You open the storage unit to find a rainbow-coloured assortment of carrots. Rare Dawn Law. I don't like carrots, but I think there's a very good reason for it. So, as a very small elf, I ate so many carrots that I actually went orange. Like, I was addicted to carrots. I would eat, like, nothing else but carrots. And my skin actually went completely orange. And now, as a grown creature, I hate carrots. I can't stomach them. Maybe it's because my body rejected carrots after all this time. But yeah, there's literally pictures of me being orange. Yeah. So I'm not a fan of carrot cake. I think that carrot cake is probably okay as long as it's like sweet enough carrot cake. You are that episode of Scrubs. I still haven't seen Scrubs. It's very high on the human cultural education list that I have of shows that I need to watch to get references. So I will be watching Scrubs soon. Has to happen. Yeah, I was basically a real life Oompa Loompa, and I had to be weaned off carrots because I loved them. The unassuming orange carrot. Boring. Peculiar looking blue carrots. Maybe it's like bubblegum flavor. Vibrant yellow carrot. Piss carrot. The ominous crimson carrot. Asian carrot. Take a moment to reconsider. Can I reconsider this carrot situation? What am I reconsidering? No, it's just a very big choice. I would 100% go for the blue carrot. Look, it's the weirdest one in there. I want to see what it tastes like. Surely they've flavored it. Surely. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of this so-called carrot. Don't make me say the words length and girth on stream, please. I hope we're talking about carrots still. Thank you. Are you certain you wish to eat this carrot? Are you sure you can handle this carrot, considering its length and girth? Yes! Yes, I do wish to eat the carrot. Thank you. Also, my mum just texted me, so, Mum, if you're watching... We're talking about carrots, Mum. Genuinely just saw my phone light up. Okay, Yep. Blue carrots. I wanted to taste a bubblegum. That would be cool. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. No, I said I wanted the blue carrot, and I meant it. How dare you give me the illusion of choice, Final Fantasy? Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. I think I'm the test subject, though. I'm supposed to try them.
Blasting Way? This doesn't require a debate. We have work to do, so quit dragging your feet and just get to it.
Blasting Way, still giving them the tough love. Can I just hop down here? Hello. What's with the blue carrot then?
So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering?
This one, for sure. The obscenely large carrot. Even Vieira liked to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot. That, or be offended by all those who assume that they would. Okay, Square Enix. Fran wouldn't. She's used to Balthia's carrot.
Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favourites, actually. Please, dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think.
Should I just... Oh, I should use it. Okay. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You are taken by surprise when blue juices burst forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin. As you take your second bite, you can feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simple, transformative truths. But the revelation is fleeting. When you at last finish the carrot, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on your tongue, and the number 42 in your mind. The answer to the life, the universe, and everything. I never thought I'd find it. But the bunnies have. The bunnies have. Of course, it's 42. I'm just thinking of, from Mass Effect. I've only played Mass Effect 1. And it's been so long since I played it. But you know when you get the, flash of visions, and it's like, embrace! I think it's embrace eternity! And then you just get, a series of crazy prophetic visions, and then you open your eyes again. That's what I'm thinking the carrot does to you. I also have a buff. You find your mind is suddenly much sharper than usual. Philosopher's carrot. I'm enjoying my carrot philosophy. Do you mind? Do you actually mind? Nah. I am not fighting you on the stairs. I want to try another one. I'm going back to see if it will let me. To run away from you first, though. Whee! Have you heard the Endwalker fight music yet? I guess we must have, right? Surely? Unless we've had it off this whole time, which we might have. I think we might have. Why did we ever turn it off? I can't remember. Maybe because we were doing fairy zone stuff and I wanted the zone track on? I picked up the Aether Current subconsciously. Are you proud of me? The fight music gets boring after an hour. This is true, although the Shadowbringers fight music was so good. I enjoyed it. Oh, I don't get to try another carrot. Alas. No more visions for me. Only sadness. Yeah, in Shadowbringers it did kind of start to jump scare me, especially when you're in a very chill zone with piano music and you aggro something on the other side of the map and it suddenly kicks in. Hello there. The funky music's playing. That's how you know something's good's gonna happen.
Oh, yeah. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes?
You could say that, yeah. I think I'm gonna have the shits later, but thanks.
The philosopher's carrot improves mental fortitude. Something of a shock at first bite, but it's well worth the enhanced powers of cognition. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So, you see, we have a carrot for every occasion.
These carrots are extraordinary. Do they actually taste good or just weird? I can't quite work it out. But what if I don't like carrots? But what if I have childhood trauma surrounding carrots? Alright? What if I can't eat carrots constantly? Okay? I can certainly see demand for this in Charlayan. Oh yes. You could even combine the two and make Archon loaf with different carrot ingredients in it. What if I don't like carrots, though? You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not. We have pureed versions on hand if you haven't had the time to chew. Oh, pureed is even worse. I take it you too have had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and naught else. Which carrots did you have? If Oriandros had the blood flow carrots, we're about to get that cutscene we've been looking for. I'm just saying, give Oriandra some of those, and then I will complete my Oriandra does something hot bingo. Like, come on, give a gal a break here. If I may ask, what exactly did those collaborators share with you about the cuisine on Aetheris? I assume you're aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate?
Of course we are. But, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss for where to begin.
Oh, someone sent you a lot of books, If only we knew of a certain place that specialized in the gathering of knowledge and has a giant library.
And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food.
Well, that's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. What man can live on, however, is toast, right? I am proof of this. Toast. You want to start working on toast? So many different variations. Goes with almost everything. Have you considered cooking them?
You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? Oh, I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency. And what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production?
A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it?
Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When we were first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks.
Oh, the was that your original name? Doesn't roll off the tongue. I can see why you changed it.
After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary, that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations. Just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and asked them to form new names. Aren't they helpful?
I guess it's helpful. I have a slight prediction, or like something that would be really cute. Like if there's someone in the quest line, or even like a side quest of a bunny who's been given a name that they don't really relate to, and they haven't found their place in the world, and then we have to help them find their purpose. That would be so cute. No, not really. But it does explain a great deal. Therefore, wherefore, didst thou catbutt? Hello, Mog. I cannot see anything. Verily. Pray return to the chair. Thank you. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary?
When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each one of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. Like Broken Weeble is much easier to pronounce than E-O-E-O-E-R.
Welcome back, Weebles! I'm back for 6 months as well! 31 months of immortality, right.
Hello, Mog.
Glorious.
It's that time of month again.
It's that time of month.
Where the soul returns to its vessel. I will keep it very safe, especially because the end of the world is on the way.
At least here in Final Fantasy, so
You're safe with me. Don't worry, I won't feed you any carrots. You can have a blue one if you want to prophesize about the future. That can be arranged. Especially for how long I've had your soul, I feel a carrot of great power is warranted.
But thank you so much. Welcome back. Hello. Hello.
Yes, Mog approves of this resubscription. Your soul has been blessed by Mog, Weebles.
You want to go uppies? Is that what you're saying? You want to go uppies? Go on then. Go on then. Oh, okay. You got it. Good girl. Good girl.
When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each one of us does. You'll never be able to pronounce our original names anyway.
Oh, you don't want to? Okay. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. We know someone else who's been doing that, though. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner rather than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Orian's just so done with all of this. Just in the corner. All right. Carrots for everyone. Did I get a potion of some kind?
I think I did.
Glorious. Glorious way. What was that potion? It was pink. Purple carrot juice. A hearty and healthful beverage prepared from the pulp of purple carrots and pixie apples. That actually sounds like it might be nice. I think I'd enjoy that. What carrot did you have, Stola? Well, I'm sure the Loporits would hop at the chance to expound upon carrots in exhaustive detail. Perhaps it's time we moved on? Perhaps. Pensive Orianger is maybe putting together what I've been putting together, methinks. He's connected the dots here. Interesting. I hate to admit it, but I did rather like the carrots. Tancred loves carrots. Oh my gosh.
I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way.
Clothing production? We're just gonna go in there and Tataru is already in the back, making outfits.
Oh, sorry, I thought you knew about all of this. I've been here for years, just sewing mittens and hats and the like.
I wouldn't even be surprised at this point if she was involved.
I'm the fashion advisor to the Loporits.
Don't hurt me. Stop following me. Thank you. Okay.
This way. I'll go up the stairs for fun, because I know they'll let me jump down.
God, this place is huge. So we've only explored like the central bit, and then this is the Carrossium. There must be something else over here. Maybe sleeping quarters? Exercise quarters? Oh, I bet they have running machines. And like conveyor belts that you can exercise on. Swole away will be our gym instructor. Go there to get gains. The Gainstorium. Hello.
Here we are, at the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Hydaelyn, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra viz we needed.
Viz meaning aether? My, how resourceful.
Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear that we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume.
And fashion, just fashion in general.
This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest.
They're all gonna be too big, aren't they? They're all gonna be too big. Because they weren't made for people our size. It's gonna be like flat, shapeless robes. I'm so ready. Give me a good, it'll be like one of those toweling robes that just hangs off you. Sure. Yeah, giant hamster wheels, that's what they'll have. And little watering stations with the little tubes that you suck on that hamsters and guinea pigs have. I guess we'll be wearing the children's clothes. Hello? What exactly is going on here then?
Ah, it's you! One of my visitors from Aetheris. Oh, goodness me, Mappingway wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right. You're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today?
You're like a bunny Tataru. This is great. An outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Something simple, yet functional. A fashionable and refined ensemble. I'm tempted towards the bloodlust, but everyone knows I'm refined and fashionable. So we're gonna go refined and fashionable. I am the lady who has worn a top hat for most of my playthrough, after all. Refined and fashionable. Hit me. Show me your best.
fashionable. Right. This will only take a moment.
Yeah, this is starter gear, right? I feel like I'm back in Gridania all over again.
There we are, all finished.
I like the mask though.
A perfect fit, if I do say so myself.
I can't believe the mask fits.
I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Aetheris. But I wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you'll start a new trend.
I don't know, it's kind of glitching into my hair. It's very uncomfortable. It's so itchy.
Would you look at that? Speechless. And here I thought you may not like it. If you've a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige.
Guises! Don a guise during certain duties, indeed. Ah, yes, the classic thing of you can lose the guise status, yes. I look so good. But my hair is really itchy. Can I try something else?
A fresh change of clothes? Say no more.
Well, I was hoping for a different style. She only offers replacements, I guess. Where are your colleagues that you said could help me? I mean, it's warm. It's very warm. I don't know what kind of climate we'll be going into if we're traveling through space. It's certainly insulating.
Fresh change of clothes? Here's the same ones. Again.
I do wonder what the Bloodlust look like. It's probably like hot pants. Yeah, please don't hurt me. Why has no one got these robots under control? It's concerning. Just left to wander around. And we didn't mention this to the Loprits at all. Like, I got attacked by 3 of them and then just walked up and started talking about carrots. You'd think they'd take some more care.
What's going on up here? Is this also outfit station? Oh, hello. Well, this is where I'm supposed to be. A jubilant Loprit. No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Oh, of course. It would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind?
Got anything with a little bit more flair? I was thinking some thigh highs. You know how much I love thigh highs in Final Fantasy. So this, it's giving religious cult. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'd like to show some skin. I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. Yes, the opposite of this, please.
I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do.
Oh, not the flares with the... No, not the leopard print! Oh god, it's so bad. This is just bringing me flashbacks of the guy who wears the leopard print thong in that one storyline. Oh no! Put it away! My eyes! And a melee is coming back as well. Look, that softens the blow slightly, Em. It softens the blow slightly. I feel such pain in my body, but the soothing feeling of a soul returning to its home takes the edge off. Thank you. For 31 months. Good to have your soul. Oh, God. I mean, it's got some good elements, but all of the elements together just clash horrifically. Like, on their own, as part of an outfit, okay. What's the tie cuff? Yeah, like, what is the purpose of the... If it was on the hands, I could understand, like, protecting your hands when you're boxing or whatever, but it's just, like, on the wrist. In such an awkward way.
Some of my best work yet.
I'm about to crush her dreams.
You're a strange one, aren't you? I honestly wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific.
I was very specific. I said the opposite of what I was wearing, and you basically gave me the same thing, but worse.
I take my work seriously, however, and am never one to disappoint. That ensemble is a blend of concepts from a myriad of professions. All-purpose attire for the modern woman of a theorist. I was worried how the concept would turn out when I put it to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what I've come up with.
Let's have a closer look at this monstrosity. Okay, yes, the flared trousers with some heavy work boots. Brown. The colour of all the most beautiful things in life. Like shit. And chocolate, I suppose, you know. Or a mixture of the two together. With the leopard print just clashing so magnificently. I still can't get over the glove situation. And yeah, have I got an earring hanging off the mask as well? Maybe the only bit that possibly doesn't suck is the mask. But I do sympathise because this looks like one of the earliest mogs that I tried to make. One of the earliest glamour plates that I came up with when I had nothing in my inventory and I was a new sprout and I wanted to look good. But it was literally like the first starting dress that you have as any kind of caster class. And then some gloves I picked up as Satasha. And that was pretty much it. I looked so bad. Am I wearing shorts under here as well? Interesting. Yeah, it really is a mix of all the jobs. Brown, the colour of the 80s. Yeah, there was a trend in the 80s for having like interior house stuff all be brown as well. So like brown toilets, that was an 80s thing. Brown carpets. Isn't it strange how your perception of stuff changes? Like even now looking back on stuff from the 90s in the human world, I used to look at it and go, oh, that's so cool. That's so beautiful. And now I look back at it and go, oh my God, how did people ever wear that in a serious fashion? Like, But yet times move on and like your view of everything shifts entirely. And the same when it comes to houses and stuff. Like there's the styles of houses which used to be really cool and modern, and now we just associate them with being drab and old. So I don't understand how time moves and things change. But one day, if we wait long enough, this might be fashionable. It might come back around, my friends. Is there a fashion today? I feel like I lost my awareness of it all. Me too. I was told recently that people don't wear like jeans that don't flare anymore. Apparently it's like such an old person thing to wear like either skinny jeans or jeans that don't have a taper at the bottom. And I'm just there like, really? It used to be the old person thing to wear flared jeans, but now it's cool again? Seriously? And then like all of the 80s fashion came back as well. I will say, cottagecore never dies, my friends. Cottagecore never dies. Stick with the corsets, you'll always be in fashion. That's what I say. My corset has been trying to escape full stream. It's fine when I'm standing up, but when I sit down, it tries to ride itself up. Stay where you are.
My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see the adoration for the moon and we loporits in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations.
Wait, is Oriange gonna be dressed up? I wanna see. I'm so ready. Makeover time. Oh God. Sorry to have kept you waiting. You look fabulous, darling. You could be on America's Next Top Model. You get one of the masks as well. You know, the mask actually looks better on you. She looks fine. She looks okay. She looks fine. She looks like she's just wearing kind of basic mage starter gear. And it's a nice shade of pastel pink. Very spring collection. They insisted we sample all of their concepts, so we returned. Sorry, I've got a terrible sinus infection. Okay, let's just say it's good, but the gloves threw me off. A bright emerald green, kind of like a beetle. Yeah. It's nice. Is it hot? I am aroused. Man. You could give me a thorough inspection with those gloves, Doctor. It's kind of giving like Power Rangers for some reason. It's the gloves. It would have been fine if it was just the coat. Plus, we already know that Oyanja lives in like a very good kind of polo top, all the way up with the turtleneck. Looks good on him. Because we've seen like the winter art where he's in the turtleneck and he looks really good. But combining those things is just, yeah, it's an interesting choice. It looks fine. I would change the gloves. I would switch the gloves. Or make a whole outfit based off the gloves. Yes. Ooh, with like a bright emerald green shiny tuxedo. Right. With a bit of neck going on, right? Can you see the vision? Going down into like a Speedo. It looks so good. It would look so good. Not just ... Mother of all ellipses. Because there are no words. There are no words. Oh, the boots! I didn't see the boots before, forgive me. It's giving Christmas elf in the most immaculate way, darling. Beautiful. Again, the flares really adding an accent here. At least now you have an excuse to tear his clothes off. That is true. It is of great necessity that we eradicate this fashion from thine person. Indeed. I think it's past time we returned these clothes. Imagine stepping out into a new universe wearing those clothes. The start of a new civilization. I was so confident that our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. I was wondering why they all looked the same. Conformity. Conformity society. We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most certainly not have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so... homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. Giving them some credit, very diplomatic. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences.
I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we'd received, I doubt we would have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery. thinking it was to your benefit when you'd be better off on your own.
There are some who might agree. People who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well?
No. Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydalin's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all.
I suppose you're right. I find it hard to believe that Hydaelyn wouldn't make provisions for the others, though. Surely. Livingway, might we have leave to explore the best ways burrow unattended? You've given us much to think about. Oriandra's having a good old think over there, too.
Why, certainly.
Until later, then. I'm gonna see those green gloves in my dreams. If I may, I should like to accompany you a while longer. Sorry, a while longer. I almost made you talk normally. I apologize.
Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Off they go. Oh. Hello? What's the matter? What is the matter, strange bunny? A fidgeting loppet. Fidgeting way. Oh, my apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried.
Is this anxiety way?
What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, wait! You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon.
Do they plant the flowers then? Aww. Well, I guess the carrots. More carrots than flowers, because carrots are the only thing that are important. Night-night, Nicole. Have a good one. Dream of Oriandra's long, green, shiny gloves. That'll make you drift off to sleep. I love that they take the time for these things, though. Like, yes, it's a silly little aside, but they're subtly filling in lore bits without making it boring, you know? Like, it's silly, but in a way that I guess just doesn't seem like needless exposition. They didn't just kind of like dump it on us. And we get to embarrass ourselves, so that's good. Watching way, hopping way. Hello, tiny Xenos. Oh yeah, I can mount in here. I keep forgetting, because it feels like I'm inside, but technically I'm not inside. And this place is so big because it wasn't built for people my size, so I need all the help I can get. I'm gonna get so exhausted running around here.
Whee!
Oh, Australia Zealand accent's been redeemed. Alright then. Ciento, 10 minutes ago. Alright then. Didn't see that when I was talking to the bunnies. Well, I'm from a tiny country called Australia Zealand. Little known country. We're very proud of our country though. It's halfway between Australia and New Zealand. It's definitely not because I can't do an Australian accent and I can't do a New Zealand accent. So I just kind of do one that goes between the two. And if I try and do an Australian accent, it ends up New Zealand. And if I try and do a New Zealand accent, it ends up Australian. So, here we are. I feel like I'm going slightly Cockney now. They aren't the same. No, very different, very different. Very different. Oh man, I keep seeing some video footage of the Hobbit tour. And a Hobbiton tour. Hobbiton? Hobbiton tour on my TikTok, right? Those little fuckers on TikTok tempting me to just throw down my bank account and go to New Zealand to go see the Hobbit halls. Have a drink at the inn, you know? Tempting. I'll be down the Green Dragon, having a few ales. It is on my list of places I'd love to visit. Although I hear they have some great big spiders. I don't know whether New Zealand or Australia have worse spiders, but, you know, can never be too careful. Also, I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. Right to the main Aetheryte, is it? Oh, who's this then? Oh, hello. Kent? Hello, you look beautiful today. Oh my gosh, I love your hair as well. And the little, is those like little veil ribbons at the back there? Oh, you look so lovely. I love it. I actually have this dress, but I don't think I have it dyed in those colours. That's really nice. I like that. You're a fashionista. Maybe you should go down to the basement and tell the Loprits how to fashion. To give them some inspiration, you know. Hydrate's being redeemed. Alright, coffee, let's go. This is my moon glam. I wonder if there's actually like a helmet that looks like a moon helmet. Because I need to put that on for safety reasons, you know. We're on the literal moon. Although gravity seems to be alright at the moment, doesn't it? Doesn't it, Mock? What's Mum doing again, talking to herself in a strange voice? Yeah. Sometimes Mum gets in the big blanket box and screams at herself for about 5 hours, yeah. Yeah, that's always fun when that happens, yeah. Alright, yes. Wobbling ways here as well. I'm going this way. Look, there's an aether current. Let me not touch it, just to annoy chat. What if I just like brushed my ass against it and then I walked away? Would that infuriate you, chat? Would that make you really mad? I live for your suffering. Well, there can't be that many of those aether currents in here, actually, because it's just not that huge a place. It's just a very large-scale place. There's not too many different branches. I definitely know where I'm going. I'm going down here. Seems to be another layer of the tiramisu down here. Oh, yes, growing way. There you are. Right, Moogle, you be careful now, because there's a power button on that computer, and I don't want your ass sitting on it. Stop twitching. Yes. Don't knock that off. You are a destructive force. There's only 4 to collect in every zone. Only 4, really? I always assumed there were like freaking like 30 of them or something. Really? Oh well. Oh, I missed my chance now. I'm back to British. I can't hold it. You're here. You're really here. Thank you so much. Sorry. What should I call you? Astarial Whisper, Saver of the Universe. Astarial Whisper, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Astarial will be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. They are teleporters. Whenever you're ready. I knew they were teleporters, see? I had a feeling. Crikey!
Ready in the teleporter.
That was not the voice I was expecting. You're a guy, rabbit. I thought they were only lady rabbits. All right then. Bye. It's a very famous guy, actually. Oh. Is it Ben Starr? It's always Ben Starr.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, dear, oh dear. Did I just teleport up a level where I was mindlessly wondering just now?
Private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Yeah. Private audience. Okay. Yeah. Oh. You said private! Put a bunch of bunnies along.
Just a precaution.
I thought he was talking to me.
I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously.
I was getting ready to take off Orianji does something hot, because it sounded like he was whispering in my ear as I teleported up here. Okay, yes. I'm eavesdropping on secrets.
Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
Oh.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Do they speak Orianji? Because I know they've only just learnt how to speak our language very recently. They learned how to speak from reading a dictionary, so I don't know if they can handle Orianji speak just yet. I can translate.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
Oh, I'm sorry, we're just very British and we're very polite. I promise we're talking about you behind your back, though.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side.
They've done a pretty okay job. I'd take this over a Fallout-style shelter for sure. Yeah, it's nice.
The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
Are your collaborators who I think they might be?
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
Oh, I think I was nice enough.
Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
He did swallow a dictionary as a child.
You
Makes sense.
understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
Indeed.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Too much responsibility. Once again.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see.
Alright then.
But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
I feel like I know that voice. Ah. Bye, Aranja. Also, does that cutscene, when they zoomed into his mouth, does that count? Because, yeah. Was that necessary, that extreme zoom? Was that necessary? Also, the first line he said after we teleported... It's Jonathan Bailey? What? No! He did a really good job of characterizing the voice and adding, like,
A little lispiness, a little raspiness, you know?
is it actually? Or are you messing with me?
Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it, though. You really would have liked it.
Okay, Jonathan Bailey. You can now travel between upper and lower floors of Best Ways Burrow.
Ooh, that is useful.
Whoa! How deep the rabbit hole goes. An achievement. Wait, did I get something for that as well? Is it like a carrot on a stick or something? What was that? How deep the rabbit hole goes. No! It's level 90 of Red Mage. Is that completely unrelated to Loprits then? It just happens to be... That's a really funny coincidence, if so. That the achievement is just called How Deep the Rabbit Hole Goes. And I happen to be in the rabbit hole. Damn. Would you look at that? It's a crazy coincidence. I assumed it was a Loprit related achievement. Did it give me a skin or something? Or is that just the icon for it? I'm level 90, guys. I'm level 90! They grow up so fast. 1 second, they're a barely blooming sprout. And the next, a high-level red mage. Did I get any new abilities? I don't think so. I think they're just like the same ones but upgraded. But Humes, before we continue and see how deep this rabbit hole really does go, I must go and feed the beast. Otherwise, she's going to start charging at the Loprits and chowing down on them. So I'll see you in a second. You might see an ad play, but don't worry, you're not missing anything. See you in a moment, Humes.
Hello there. Are we quite ready for the end of the world? Are we prepared? Are you sure we have enough carrots?
I think we need more carrots. I also want to try the other varieties. I've been shortchanged, but welcome back. I think everyone should be done with ads by now. I have returned. I'm still thinking about that Orianger line. If I'm still thinking about it, right? Does it count? Okay, technically it wasn't intentionally sensual, but it certainly came off that way. That was quite some line delivery that he had going there. What was the line? It was the one about the private meeting. But it was like he was whispering into our ear. It seemed like he was saying it very close to us. I don't know. We'll let the council deliberate. But I feel like that was hot, all right? And in terms of world authorities on the hotness of Orianger, I am the principal of the Orianger Hotness Council. Other Orianger fans in chat, please weigh in. Yeah, he definitely wanted a private conversation. Yeah, exactly. He was like, "Ah, I have got thee alone, as I have always dreamt." Well, let's finish this chapter before we decide. All right. But I think that is up there. If he does something hotter, I'm not prepared. But yes. This all says no. How dare you? You know not the lengths of thirst. The first thing I ever saw Oriange's actor in, he was a restaurant manager, implying that he'd had half the lady patrons as a young waiter. I still hear it in Oriange. Just out of interest, which game was this? And is it available on Steam? Just for research purposes, because I actually really, I'm planning to get into the restaurant business, so I'm playing restaurant games for research. Yes.
Hello, Moogle. Did you have some foods? Did you have some delicious foods? Yes. Have you come to cause chaos once again? Come on, you sit down and behave. You're worse than Asians. You're worse than Asians, sweet Pringle. Can we sit down?
Oh, baby. Oh. She is being very affectionate. She's rubbing up against the keyboard.
Are you gonna play the game? Yeah, you gonna play Final Fantasy XIV online? Okay then. You play. I just watch.
It was Mr. Selfridge on TV. Oh wait, it wasn't a game? Interesting. I didn't know he did on-screen stuff as well. I didn't know that. Well. I got some TV to watch, I guess. Even better. Growing Ray is keen to put his recent mishap behind him.
It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. Classic mortal behaviour. That is true. To be expected.
They don't see the end is coming until it's already too late. Indeed.
Hello. Sorry, I'm a bit distracted because there's a creature eating my hair. You want to eat this? You can eat it, yeah. It will have great fibre content. Yes, probably as good as a lopric carrot. Yes, that'll keep you going. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Carotium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me!
Oh no, what else have they prepared? Oh, is it a giant ball pit? Because if I had to design an area for extracurricular activities in a spaceship, I'd just be like, yeah, just get a massive bowl, put balls in it, boom, ball pit. Endless hours of fun for all the family. Hey, Oriange, meet me at the ball pit. They say that what happens under the balls remains secret forever. No one will know. Can I take a teleport there? I guess I haven't unlocked the ball pit teleport. I guess not.
I'll go this way. Oh, hello. There's a Moogle on my lap now. She's loafing. Yes, good girl.
Stop going on about Oriange's ball pit. I said nothing of the sort. I did not say the ball pit belonged to Oriange. Simply that I should like to tumble in the ball pit with his lovely Ellison self for extracurricular purposes. Because if there's one thing we know about the end of the world and a society struggling to survive, we need enrichment, okay? Otherwise everyone goes mad and starts eating each other. So, yes, the ball pit is an excellent idea. If I knew where it was... is there a door, like, here? There must be this one. Dawn, he's in episodes 2, 4, and 6, and 9 as Mr. Perez, the maitre d'. Okay, definitely gonna watch this series now. Literally gonna write it down. Okay. Mr. Selfridge, interesting. Okay, this is back to the feeding area, and then the marker is literally here, which is interesting. Oh, you just kind of phased into reality. Okay. Did not even see you.
Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest Vale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you've ever seen. We understand the people of Etheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it.
But have you ever seen a forest? I'm assuming they weren't picture books. One of the hardest things would be describing a tree to someone who's never seen a tree. Like, how do you even... where would you start? And then you'd have to describe what leaves were? And what leaves feel like? And I really hope it was a picture book.
How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way.
Okay. Is it all gonna be made from cardboard or something? Like cardboard cutouts?
Well, I'm not there yet.
Oh, hello! The locals are mighty strange. Guess I just carry on through. Wow! Those are some amazing trees. Are they multifunctional? Are they also lamps as well? Now that's a good idea. Because many a time I find myself lost in a dark forest. And if trees could light up like lanterns, that would avoid the potential health and safety risks involved with night walks in the forest. So it's great. I think you've gotten trees and lampposts a bit confused though. If that was the intention, are they supposed to be... They do kind of look like trees. I'll give them that. And then they've got some more weird, aggressive robots here.
The greatest Vale.
Bless them. What are these supposed to be then? Mountains? I don't get that. But they have a very lickable looking rainbow crystal in the middle, so... I mean, that's good at least. We love rainbows. I love the pathways. Even better if you put a little train on it or something. Have a train zipping around like a roller coaster. Humans love that. Is that all water? That's very impressive, actually. Hello? Wow. Whee! This is beautiful. I think you need a picture book, though. Just to really give some references. It's quite a bulbous waterfall. So, what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. Yeah. Couldn't see the forest for the trees or the trees. I didn't see any... Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there is as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a long whiff. Where's grass, though? Like, I don't think you got the memo about grass being, like, soft and fluffy. Because those are just tiles. I don't understand. Are those crystals supposed to be trees? I can give you a few pointers. Right you are. Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. Oh, I would never be able to tell. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that as you find in a forest on Etheris.
The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water.
I mean, I think you improved on the natural blueprint, to be honest. If it's all very efficient, it's producing oxygen. You've got a clean water source, which even in a natural setting, not even all running water is clean and safe to drink. So, you improved on the god's creation. Yes.
Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself.
That is unspeakably round. You are correct. Speaking of balls, though, is there a ball pit? Is that it back there? Is that the ball pit?
I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself.
Oh, yeah. Oh, stretch it all out. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's it. I feel nature flowing through me. Wow. Natural splendor. The sublime. Yes, the absolute awe and reverement of the natural world. You've encapsulated it right here.
I do love the rainbow crystals.
I really want to lick it. I bet that one really does taste like a popsicle.
Feeling tense, Astariel? Why not stretch and relax?
Growingway looks at you expectantly. I did have a stretch, didn't you see me? Oh, I have to do it directly at him. Okay. Oh, yes. I love stretching in your direct line of vision. Yeah.
That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through the forest with someone from Etheris. Could we maybe...
Yeah, sure. If it makes you happy.
You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers.
Oh, we're escorting them. Okay, can you give us a bit of a guided tour then? Show us the vision. It kind of reminds me of... I don't know whether this is like a universal experience, but at least in the UK, when you're a child, there is a carpet / playmat that has the design of a city with like roads on it. Please tell me someone else remembers, but they're everywhere. They would be like in your school, or like people would have them like to play on, and I don't know if they have a specific brand name, but this is what it reminds me of, because of all the little pathways going through it, all the neat little sections. Yeah, they're very much a cultural touchstone. Good. People actually remember.
I was thinking, Astariel, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take.
6,000 years? I didn't realise it had been quite that long. Okay, I feel even worse about critiquing your preparation now. 6,000 years.
But anyway, let's keep going.
I wonder what the propulsion system is. It must be very powerful. It could just be a load of bunny farts stored up for 6,000 years. Like every time one of them needs to fart, they fart into some kind of vacuum and it's all been collected in gas canisters. That might be enough. 6,000 years worth of farts just into space. this may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all of this? They made all the tiles from scratch as well. It certainly wasn't work you'd dare rush either. We had to create an infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris. The Allagan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do is stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. Where is that noise coming from? Is it one of you? Or is it the robots? I keep hearing it. It might be the scrapers. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. So that was the fake moon. The red moon, right? Is the Loprit, are they singing? Aww. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. I like that they're aware that they're clearly not trees, though. I was thinking that possibly they would have no idea that that wasn't what actual trees look like. Dawn, we noticed a little technicality. Stream technicality or lore technicality? Do say. Did you notice how your XP number's in red? I did! And I was like, what's going on with that? Is it because it's some kind of level scaling? Where like I can't progress beyond 90. You don't have Dawn Trail. Wait, I don't actually own Dawn Trail? I guess I don't. This is actually hilarious to me, because I was at the Dawn Trail media tour. But like, at the time, I didn't need to request Dawn Trail because I hadn't got there in the content. Like, I was still on Stormblood during the Dawn Trail media tour. So, yeah. Did you know Dawn Trail is currently on sale? Pick up your copy. It actually is on sale. I've been seeing some of the marketing. 50% off. This is not a sponsored message by Square Enix. Continue your adventure beyond level 90 by purchasing Dawn Trail today. Thousands of hours of adventure. Probably a couple of 100 hours of adventure. Actually, it's one expansion, so probably 50 hours of adventure. I think that probably is around the right time. Yeah. Maybe I need to buy Dawn Trail, guys. Wait, so how much is Dawn Trail? I'm curious. I don't know, like, how the pricing works. I was wondering, I was thinking, like, is it because of the zone I'm in and they stop you from continuing to level? But that's not happened before. I've out-leveled, like, Heavenswood. I was way too high level for the actual zone, and that was fine. Don't worry about the XP. I mean, I'll gain it back in no time. I play enough of this game now, so I'll gain it back in no time. Plus, we'll be doing dungeons and such, so yeah. You're going to have to do the Mog Station boss fight soon. Otherwise, you'll be wasting a boatload of XP. Aye. It is well named if you actually embark on that trail. They named the expansion after me, it's true. It's true. I just don't actually own it. Despite them naming it after me, I don't own the expansion. Might have to slide into Square Enix DMs and be like, hey, so, hey, 90 is the starting level for Dawn Trail, so you're just getting the pure experience. Yes, I am playing this expansion as it would have been played back in the day.
I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres.
Yeah, I was wondering about the kind of halo things.
Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun.
And do so better, even. I thought so.
The sun and similar celestial objects in the Great Expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight. Or rather, a close approximation of it.
Vitamin D without sunburn? Yes, please. As someone who goes lobster red as soon as the sun touches me, yes, please.
Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see the different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, the forest truly is the greatest.
It certainly is. Can you explain these things? Because they look like water towers, and they're clearly not. There must be some kind of power storage unit. Or are these intended to be like fir tree? Yes, considering what they just said about the spheres, these are also intended to be trees. I thought just those ones back there were the trees. But these are the great redwood trees of the bunny forest. I see.
Hello. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and the habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago. And with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris.
Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask?
Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetheris we could trust to help.
Wait! Is that why? When we get called to in the beginning of A Realm Reborn, is that what it is? Is that they were like, oh yeah, you should find some good peeps. And then she's like, think, hear, feel. But also, how do you know I'm trustworthy? How do you know this?
We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did.
How did she know I'd help? Also, I could have said I was busy, which I was. She didn't seem to care anyway. She was like, go save the world. Go be a good person. What if I don't want to be a good person?
Oh, with the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens, and a means to travel here to the moon.
Okay. Well, maybe I wasn't the help then. I was just sloppy seconds. I wasn't part of the original hand-picked crew. Okay, well, I feel even saltier about it now.
They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am.
I'm having a good time, yeah.
I knew you'd like the greatest Ensvale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me.
Are you enjoying nature, TM? there you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour? A shame we missed it.
Growingway, I've been looking all over for you.
I thought so. I took a guess there.
Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential areas? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters on hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required.
Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist.
We won't be away long, so all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Growingway.
Why can't we come? Is this a secret rabbit meeting? Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import?
Yeah, a few things. A little bit more about the collaborators as well.
They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they're possessed of the world's most charming personalities, or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed. Even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Would you do it? If someone said, the Earth is about to be destroyed, get on this spaceship, would you leave? I'd leave. I'd be like, yeah, sure. I'm done with this shithole anyway. Okay, but I love some parts of Earth. Our nature is beautiful. There's nothing quite like it in all the galaxy. But I think if they knew for certain that the end of times had come, and if there were cute bunnies on the spaceship, that's also a plus. I could enjoy the artificial forest. You have me at spaceship. I think as well I'm not very hard to convince because, you know I love fantasy, but I also love space. And, yeah, it's space, but also anything fantasy. So, I've seen too much sci-fi, so I'm totally on board. Unless there's gonna be an evil empire that tries to shoot us down. Or Cylons. Also wouldn't be great. Why, what have you heard? Nothing. Received a missive from the Space Bunnies the other day, that's all. Well, as luck would have it, Final Fantasy has both. Exactly. Apparently. Still can't believe we're on the moon. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Me? I beg for thine attention. He never notices me. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary. If you will excuse me. But we gotta check out the bull pit. Disappointing. Well, did you find anything interesting? What do you suppose has suddenly tickled his fancy? I'd love to tickle his fancy. But alas, I've not yet been offered the chance, so I will wait. Stola, hi, how you are? Tis clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparations for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and trust that I am not alone in my reticence. There must be a way we can save the world. Like I said, freeze it. I'm sorry. What is that thumbnail? What is that? What is that thumbnail? I like it. Print it out. Put it on my wall. By now, Thancred can tell when his friends are up to something. We're always up to something. We're always up to something. There's secret plans going on. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's all right? Stoller and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Ah, thank you. Finally, a side job that I actually want to do. Literally. Yeah, usually I get sent to go and, like, pick up random objects and stuff, but yeah. I am all for hunting down Urianger. Clippable shiz right there. I make it too easy for you guys. God damn it. Oh dear.
Oh yeah, I can get on PT.
Because we're outside, this is the forest.
PT, do you like it? Can you feel the breeze against your cheeks? The gentle whisper of the lamp trees.
I feel like every FFXIV Friday we just need to spam no thirsting. I'm actually out of drink. There's only ice cubes. So if I find myself very thirsty in a few moments, I may just expire. I may just perish. Can't teleport, can I? No, not yet. As if Dawn has ever paid attention to that redeem. I take all of my redeems very seriously, I'll have you know. Okay, which way did he go, do we think? Which way did he go? Oh. Hark! Where art thou? Ah, I doth perceive thy fine visage. Over yonder! Sashaying away from me. Urianger appears to be heading towards the entrance of Bestway's burrow. Is he off to talk secret things with the Watcher person? Maybe. Oh, there has been a hydrate redeem. Thank you, Evelyn. I'm very hydrated. Very, very hydrated. Oh, come back, PT. It's too much of a run. I think I can use the crystal to go between levels now, but it doesn't even help that much. I don't want anybody to be thirsty today. I mean, the spring weather is back. Temperatures are increasing. It's true. Hydrate, everyone. It's good for your health. Hey! And we've got our Matter coming back. Even PT is excited. Welcome back, Matter. Good to have your soul for 46 months. Moogle also approves of this resubscription.
Yes. Yes, take that soul yourself. Put in the soldier amog. Very good, very good.
Can I take the moon dog? Moon dog, dogs on the moon. Yes. I don't know if he's going to be all the way across the chasm, though. I think he's literally just there somewhere.
I walked right past it. Mog, are you gonna sit down? Are you trying to compete with the moon dog? The moon dog is very cute, but strangely unsettling. Unlike you, you're just cute. So you win. Good girl. Yeah, sit down. Yes. 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 Yes.
Hark! Do not stray. Orianger ventures off into the Mare Lamentorum, for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. This is going to be a stealth mission. Oh no.
Sweetie, sweetie, I'm coming for that booty. Shh. They never see me coming.
Oh my god, it is. Okay.
Hello there. Here, follow you. We going? We going? Come back, pretty princess. Come back. We going? Pretty boy. Pretty boy. Shh, it was just the wind. Right. Okay. Alright. Shh, shh, shh. Speed.
Pray do not stop. Bitch. Lo, 'tis a very conveniently timed rock. Doth thou stray across the bridge? I fear this rock may not be of a great height for my Elysian form. I'm living out my Orianger stalking fantasy. Who's there? No one. You're so paranoid. Oh, I need to catch up. He's picking up speed. Luckily, I also have long Elysian legs. You won't get away from me that easily.
I love when they run. I love the chase. Come back.
Oh, I can maybe get up to that rock, but he's gonna stop now. Okay. He's looking. He's looking. Turn thy gaze yonder. Look not upon me. Thank you. Okay. He's not stopping for the view here. Okay, I think I'm gonna make it. I've not lost him yet. Oh my god, how long does this go on? Duty complete somehow. Okay. But he's still gonna see me. I'm right there. Hello?
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
I have come. Yes.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Indeed. I did chance to follow thee here. 'Twas a coincidence, I assure thee.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity?
They need to stop with the smirks in Endwalker, because it gets me every time. Not just him, but Grahatia especially. There's a specific stream, like, where during the beginning of the stream, there's a moment where Graha turns to us, says something, and then goes... And I went, oh my god, Graha, you need to stop, or I'm gonna catch some feelings. Like, those little facial quirks they've added, especially in Endwalker, I think, like, towards the end of Shadowbringers, they started experimenting with them, like little eyebrow raises and little, like, shifty movements that are so small but make such a difference. But they get me every time.
When Grahatia did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy.
Indeed. I
Would
did
that
fear
could
it would
say
end
the
that
same
way.
for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter.
I didn't realize he felt so much guilt over that.
Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest.
She wanted to, though. Nothing could have swayed her, like you said.
But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs.
You thought there was no other way. We all did.
That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
Sun Moonbreeder.
Dearest Moonbreeder, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
Yeah, I'm really sorry I laughed at Mum's name. I won't do it again.
Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation.
It is difficult, though. Like, would you lie to people that you cared about if you knew it would save them? Would you keep certain information aside until the very last moment if you thought that was the only path? I think I would. But it's a hard choice to have to make. Oh. Oh god, that thing.
The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass.
Although if it did come to pass, it would make a really cool raid series. I am just saying.
Thus must we struggle. Haunted by ghosts of those we have lost. Clinging to those we pray we can yet save.
Just trying to save my computer from being turned off by Moogle. Do you mind? Thank you.
But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Oof. The fact that some have to die so that others can live. Which is what we're facing again here, because we can only save the people of our world. And I don't even know if we can save everyone on our world. Sometimes there is no right answer. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can. Would that we had time to weigh the costs. I mean, we could start drawing out diagrams, but it won't help anyone. I think we have to go with what is right in this moment. That's all we can do. Yeah, sometimes there is no right answer, which I think is something that the MSQ brings out in such a meaningful way. The fact that there's not always good and evil. There's a murky in-between of people who try and do what they think is right, but in all of the wrong ways, and end up hurting everyone else. Trying to save what they love, whilst destroying everything else in the process, right, Emmett? Sometimes there is no right answer. Yeah, I mean, I've played BioWare games. Sometimes you're given an impossible choice. All that matters is that you believe that you've made the best choice you can. That's all that matters. In the end. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. I would say as well, don't be afraid to ask for help, because we're all here, and like there's so many things that we decided together as a council, you know? You don't have to be alone in this. We're right here. You know, sometimes there is no right answer. And I think as a scholar himself, he always feels the need to pick the right answer. And he might not have considered that one doesn't exist. You're not failing, it doesn't exist. There is no right answer always.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then.
Indeed.
Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We Scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution.
Indeed. Many a long political cutscene hath I witnessed. Back and forth debates. But once we've decided what to do, we commit to it.
Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
Yeah. I'm glad I got a private audience after all this time. It has been a long time. God, do you remember when you were just the weird nerd guy in the hood at the back of the room in A Realm Reborn? And I was like, oh, that's just our weird cousin who speaks in Shakespearean English. Sometimes he says stuff we don't really understand. We just carry on and ignore him. And then the hood came off, and look, I am not easily swayed by aesthetics, but I started paying attention at that point, let's say. But yeah, look, if it's comfort you need, I'm always here. You know, for talking or other things. Just come see me anytime. That's the guy that keeps telling us to kill the primals. We don't listen to him. We let him just talk to himself in the corner. It's fine. Oh my gosh, did I summon Billy? I think I just summoned Billy. Literally, the words BioWare games came out of my mouth, and like a fairy, did Billy Trix appear. Queen of the BioWare. Although, today is not Mass Effect Day, I don't think. Tuesday is Mass Effect Day. But welcome on in! Oh my gosh, we just got to a certain point in this questline where we were talking about decisions and how even though sometimes you feel like you chose wrong, sometimes there was never a right decision to begin with. Because there is not good and evil, there is not good and bad. Like there are so many weird in-between areas, and sometimes the way forward isn't clear, and sometimes you just have to go with the best options you have at the time. And I was saying how that reminds me of BioWare choices, and sometimes they present you with an impossible choice, neither of which seems like a good option, and terrible things happen, but you kind of muddle through it, and then you end the game thinking, oh god, did I do the right thing? And that's the mark of a good RPG game. But welcome on in, everyone. It's so good to have you. I love Billy. Billy's fantastic. A top-tier human, I must say. If you don't follow Billy and you love fantasy silliness and RPGs, you should definitely go and drop a follow. The wind in this game. There are major spoilers for Endwalker. If I click next, major spoilers for Endwalker, so just a little bit of a forewarning. Billy or anyone from Billy's community, if you haven't played the main story quest in Final Fantasy XIV, highly recommend it. One of the best stories I've played in any game, and it says a lot that the story is so strong in an MMO. MMOs like famously have like quite weak stories that you just kind of rush through and click through, but this story is so good. It's almost like you're playing an anime, and yeah, it's so good. So I wouldn't want to spoil it, but thank you so much for coming on over. Hi Glacial. Hi Faye as well. Some familiar faces. I've never played Final Fantasy. You'd love it. You would love it. I would love to see your reaction to some of the moments in the main story. I will say, I feel like a lot of people try A Realm Reborn and don't necessarily vibe with it to begin with, because it's much older content. Although I don't subscribe to the whole, oh, Realm Reborn is rubbish, because a lot of people say, oh yeah, Realm Reborn is really bad. It's like, it's not bad. It's just like slowly setting the scene, and it kind of comes from a different time in gaming where everything wasn't so like, pop, 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 big action here, really cool stuff happening every 5 seconds. But it is definitely worth playing all the way through and getting to the later expansions for sure. I played a little bit of this MMO. It's pretty good. My character looked like Sephiroth. Sephiroth! We do love a Sephiroth look. I actually have seen people with glams in game inspired by Sephiroth, and they almost do a perfect Sephiroth cosplay. I think ARR is a perfect acid test for the player taste. If they don't like it, they probably won't care for the flavor of the story, but then the flavor is so different later on. Like, if even you compare, like, Heavensward main story to a Realm Reborn main story, like, the quality just goes sky high, even if you're looking at the voice acting from A Realm Reborn compared to where it gets to, I think like mid Stormblood, like the recording quality picked up so much. I love A Realm Reborn. It's very near and dear to my heart. But also, even though the voice acting is good in A Realm Reborn, it does sound like everyone is recording from inside a toilet, which kind of throws you off. Like, it's not the best audio quality. So it makes me happy that a little bit later on, like, the same characters then were recorded in much higher quality. I guess there is one thing I need to share with the Raiders, though. As a recent Final Fantasy XIV Online convert, have you heard of the officially... Take two. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV Online, with an expanded free trial with which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward and thrilling Stormblood expansions up to level 70 for free with no restrictions on playtime? Hashtag not sponsored. Although we did do a sponsored spot last week, so I can't say that anymore. Yeah. Is this a Ben Starr impression? Hi, it's me, Ben Starr. Beloved of the internet, star of Final Fantasy. I love Ben Starr. He's such a babe. I've technically met Ben, but I was a nervous wreck. So I just kind of went, hi, and then hid behind other people. So I don't think you'd even remember me. It's me, female Ben Starr. I am the heartthrob of the internet, aspiring voice actress. Soon I will ascend to the heights of Ben Starr. There you go, send that to Ben. There you go. Yeah, first impression, let's go. I met him, we drank at the bar at Insomnia together. Oh my gosh, cool. Yeah, he's such a fun guy. Dawn, did you see the Ben Starr versus Matt Mercer spot? I did, it's so good. I love how they're fully embracing silliness with the marketing at the moment. It's so good. It's not like the kind of polished commercial stuff that you'd expect. They're just fully embracing the fans' sense of humor, and it's great. Really, really good. I love Matt Mercer as well. Yes. And there is, I know because of that, there is a Square Enix sale. I also know because of that it's pronounced Square Enix, and I don't know how I feel about that, because I've always pronounced it as Enix, and it's just ingrained into me that it's Square Enix. But Ben Starr said Square Enix, and Matt Mercer said Square Enix, so I guess I've just been wrong this whole time, and my life is a lie. So there you go. Everything's a lie. First time I ever saw anything Ben Starr was an episode of Death in Paradise, when he was trying, badly, to pull off an American accent. Excuse me, is there Ben Starr slander in my chat? I feel like he could do an American accent. I feel like he could handle it. I need to hear it though. I've never heard him as an American in a game. He has a great, very strong British RP accent, but I've not heard an attempted Ben Starr American, so I can't judge yet. He's normally pretty good at different accents. Yeah, Squaresoft, there you go. And then I'll never get it wrong. It's the same with Blizzard. It's pronounced Blizzard. Blizzard Entertainment. World of Warcraft. Yeah, that's true. It's true. It's her, the female Ben Star. It's me, the female Ben Star. Exactly. Exactly. Now, next year for the Square Enix sale, I'll be on there. I'll be like, hello, it's me, the female Ben Star. And then actual Ben Star will interrupt me and be like, hey, I'm way better than her. And then Matt Mercer will interrupt Ben Star. And it will be like this multi-layer thing. Yeah. You pronounced it wrong again. Look, I have decided it's Square Enix. Because the games they make me go, eee! Especially when they put Orianger on the screen. So there you go. Ford watchers are going to be so annoyed right now. They're like, Orianger is actually standing there. He's pouring his heart out to you. And you're going on about Ben Star. Silly woman. Like, I'm an easily distracted creature, okay? Anyway, Raiders, thank you so much for joining. It's lovely to have you here. Please make yourself comfy. And just a warning that there will be Endwalker MSQ spoilers from this moment onwards. Okay, ready? Hi, King! I can't remember the last time we spoke alone either, but I've been longing for it since we parted. It's been hard. There's always been a room full of scions getting in the way of us. But now we're finally here. Together. On the moon. Oh, kiss me on the moon.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts.
Have you been thinking private thoughts about me? Of course you have.
As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond.
I don't think we have much time.
'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf.
Thank you.
To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
You have to open up to other people. You can't shoulder the burden alone anymore.
Oh, I thought it was going to be Asians, but it's just bunnies.
Saying? Curse these ears! I've had bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans. Plans, eh?
Right. I'm going to submit an application for that being Orianger does something hot on the bingo. Because let's just say the temperature in this room went up quite a bit. There were several slow zooms, which did things to me. And also, he mentioned how he's wanted to have a private chat with me. And that, yeah, it made me feel things. And he poured his heart out to me. And we love emotional vulnerability. Emotional vulnerability is hot, guys, okay? Talk about your feelings. Let your feelings out. Maybe you don't sob all over your love interest to begin with, but, you know, feelings good. Feelings are positive masculinity. We appreciate it. A man openly and maturely discussing his emotions? Say no more. My clothes are already off. At this point, I think Dawn needs a cold shower, so I'll allow it. Thank you, Council, thank you. Let me... In fact, I pre-prepared this cross-stick. You ready? The ones that I thought were quite likely, I pre-prepared the crosses for them. And then the really improbable ones, I hadn't even programmed the crosses yet. Which shows you something, because a lot of them I had to manually do on stream. There were many I was not actually expecting to happen. Guys, We're really close to our first line. All that has to happen is Emmett Selk has to come back. It's not much of an ask, all right? Where you at, Emmett? Come here, I need my bingo. I need my bingo. He's coming back. He's coming back. He's coming back. I miss his voice. I miss him, in general. Oh, but if I had to choose between Orionshire and Emmett Selk, I don't know who I'd choose. Because Emmett... We love the villainous vibes, but it's like the flawed villain. You know? It's not just that he's a villain, and he's not exactly the stereotypical bad boy. He's got struggle going on, you know? I still object to the least one. She's coming with us, though. She said she's coming with us. She came with us for the first bit, right? In truth, my reason for travelling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, will be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. My hand is proffered, my heart is proffered, all of me is proffered, if thou shalt take it. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amnesty, and so I ask, wouldst thou join me in mine endeavour? I would, actually. For reals. Orionji is quite glad of your company. Yeah, he is. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be away long from the Bestways Burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we're all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Etheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift. But its making doth require a most singular ingredient. A gift? What do you mean? Where are we gonna find a gift on the moon? Moon dust? Give them a moon dog. They'd love a moon dog. I don't think the moon dog technically belongs to them, so... So when is the wedding? Now, right now. Immediate wedding. Immediate. An abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Numu, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? I shall stand watch. Oh, I have to stand here specifically, okay. I wanted to stand a little bit closer, just like in case the incantation requires like yoga moves. But okay, I'll stand here.
Oh, it's so cute. Oh. It's almost like a little sea anemone mermaid thing. It is kind of like a moon seahorse. I kind of don't want to kill it. There you go. Any more? Oh, there we go. Is that it? Oh, I'm threatened by this one. I find them threatening.
Are you done, my love? He may be. Ali, why are you inside, my man? He is taken. Stop. Away! Away, I say. You... excuse me. Oyanje is wholly absorbed in weaving his enchantment. Is my job not done here? Oh, I need to stand here now. Okay. Surveying the area nearby, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Oyanje might be faring. I just walked over there to talk to him and you told me no. Fine, okay. Hello. Oyanje remains fixated on his work. Oh. Ah, giveth me a cutscene, will they? I say. There. 'Tis done. A magicked ink. Everyone's as efficacious as the one crafted by the new Moo. And speaking of ink, just reminds me of that scene in Charlayan. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but it is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loperates will appreciate. Bright pink.
Astariel! Oyanje! Oh, thank goodness. I thought you'd been eaten, or perhaps had fallen into a crater.
Is it a Loperate?
Of course it is. Hi. Stola has been looking all over for you, Astariel. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Astariel alone. Which means, I'm afraid, you must stay behind, Oyanje. But worry not. It just so happens we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy. Perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loperates. And we'd be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand.
Well, I suppose I should be going then. Can I pretend to leave and then just hide behind a rock somewhere?
How about an extra pair of hands before I go and meet with Stola?
That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Never let the bunnies know you're onto them. Well, I suppose I should be leaving. I hope you have a wonderful day. I am going to go now. A long way away.
Oh, good. I mean, yes, very good. Let's not keep you then. She said she'd be waiting for you in the Greatest Endsvale, or somewhere thereabouts. I'm sure you'll find her soon enough.
Worry not, Astariel. I shan't be long. Prithee, you must share your findings immediately. You were just talking about opening up to everyone, so, I expect you to open up, please. Do I really have to go back in the burrow and pretend that I'm actually doing what I'm told? Okay.
I was hoping there was another stealth mission on the way. God damn it. Rather dark suppositions from the cute rabbits there. I know, right? Oh, free, here, Aether Current. Let me get it.
I'm doing right by you, chat. There we go. One day I'll be able to fly. One day. I better understand the winds. How do I actually get back in the Loperate? Do I go this way, right? Because there's a crevasse here. I guess we go across here and then down the crevasse? Yes. Only 2 more Aetherites to get. They're hiding from me somewhere. I want to go to the living quarters. I want to see what they're like. You ought to be able to teleport back. Oh yeah, technically it is an aetheryte, isn't it? I'm not far, but I will anyway. Just test the teleportation system, you know. Someone's gotta make sure it's working. Ah, love the music here. Okay, let's go this way. I think it connects up. Yeah, through this door. PT Crush Bunnies. Yes. Also, happy Egg Day, everyone. PT's ready for Easter already. Still can't get over PT's wrinkly man boobs. Oh, I love her so much. I think the chance to get PT as a mount will be coming back in the event as well. I don't know for sure though. Do they always bring back the same mount as well? Everything's alright with Uriange then. That's a relief. Kind of. Oh, back so soon? Yeah, you were definitely lying to me. Oh, Stariel. We thought you'd be away for a while longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Runningway, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should just wait here. Maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No. Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh. What? You can try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Runningway's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Moose balls as in like balls made of carrot mousse? Or like balls from a moose? Because those are two very different things. Crude, but if it proves effective... He was here in the Greatest Endsvale when I last saw him. Let us split up and find him. And throw our balls at him. My, this has been an eventful stream. After the whole carrot incident, and then all the Uriange stuff, and now I'm throwing balls at people. It's a very serious game with a very serious plotline, and I will have no one disrespect it. It is sacred. And very grave, yes. Gaffy carrots and balls. And stalking Uriange. Oh, what a good Friday night. You search your surroundings for Runningway. You may move the camera, as well as zoom in and out. Oh no. Target Runningway and throw your balls. Okay. Oh, is he gonna be zipping around like Sonic? Is he gonna be using the paths as racetracks? Wait, where was I supposed to go again? I mean, they are talking a lot, but they're not going fast, so surely it can't be them. You're running. Are you running away? Running away? That's an unassuming Lopret.
What happened?
Oh. Well, they were labelled as unassuming, which I find very suspicious, actually. So, we're looking for a fast Lopret who is also very chatty. Okay, I feel robbed because... Ah! You there! Stop right there! Stop right there! Stop right there! Stop! Throw my balls at you! Come... Ha! Sucker!
Ow! That's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny.
It was very funny, actually. I enjoyed it.
Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face?
Final Fantasy XIV Online is a very serious game. Very serious plot things.
Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your... Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? Of moose flesh?
So why does it sound like there's a police truck in the background? Or is that in real life? I don't even know.
Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? Of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Loppridge around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. And I'm off!
Can't believe that was actually an in-game line. Why did you hit me in the face with your balls? Love it. Can I have some spare balls to go and lob at Urianger? He'd love it. That was an interesting encounter I just had.
Pretty sure they're giving us the runaround, these wabbits.
I couldn't find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare?
I threw my balls at him.
So, he knows no more than the others? Care to explain yourself, Growing Way?
Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of.
On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand.
What? Now hold on a moment. Yeah, it's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days.
I definitely believe you. Roll for deception, Wabbit Man. Thank you. Are we really gonna go along with this? Really? Stola can't resist an archive, though. Oh, this thumbnail. I'm just gonna check if they have anything else to say. If some scheme was afoot, surely Urianger would be the first to see through it. Then again, he does tend to give others the benefit of the doubt. Are they gonna kidnap Urianger? I'm beginning to grow tired of these games. Me too.
Ah! Whoa!
I think voicing Loprits gives me hiccups as well. There's too much like sucking in of breaths.
Oh, what to do? I promised Livingway I'd help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me.
Okay. I suspect the Loprits are up to something, but if there's aught to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along. For now, at least. The final days. Interesting. It is a bit sussy, but he's going to great lengths to keep us distracted, even letting us into areas that we weren't allowed into before. So I'm all for it. And then we go to the archives. That must be the other wing that we haven't been in yet. I gotta go up to the other level, which I should be able to do from Big Crystal. I want to learn about the final days, though. I've been waiting for so long. I kept saying, like, oh, they've left it so ambiguous what actually happened in the last final days, and what the kind of prophecies are for our final days, and what is it that's actually going to destroy our world. Because no one's actually told us. They've just said it's going to moulder away like a mouldy carrot, but I'm guessing it's to do with Aether. And Aether leaving, especially considering, like, Hydaelyn was essentially dying and her strength was waning. So surely it's like all Aether draining, and then that's the end, because Aether is in all of our beings. This is me theorizing. Do not tell me things, obviously. But it's gotta be, surely. This place is so big. I wish I was huge, Emmett Selk. Oh, also, oh yeah, oh, we already did it. I was about to say, can I tick off Orange Does Something Hot, but we already did it. It is already done. It is set in stone. Aether, you're right, or you're not. Precisely. Aether way. It'll be a good time.
Hello?
I have arrived. Very big door. What other knowledge do you suppose we can glean from their archives? The architecture of this place is impressive, though more than a little confusing to navigate. Oh, thank God it's not just me. Is it too much to ask for clearly marked exits? Or a map, perhaps? I've got a map, you can share mine. Mine is altogether not very helpful though, sorry.
Hello, Growing Way.
That's a very big door. Very, very imposing.
The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked.
Oh, come on, don't mess with us anymore. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. The way her eyebrows just went. Stoller is displeased. Growing Way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly?
Yes, we did, but... The moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we had to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, and so you others must be kept here.
Ah, so that's Livingway's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. We only said that the food wasn't super delicious and that the outfits weren't super fetch. Like, we didn't exactly give harsh criticism. Okay? Everyone except Urianger.
He understands what's at stake. What must be done?
I fear you've misjudged us, Growingway. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans.
But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't.
Are we gonna get kidnapped by bunnies? Oh my god, just try. Fight me.
Do what you must, but try not to hurt them.
Oh, I'm so intimidated.
I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone.
The plan! You know who you remind me of right now? The Charlayan Council. The plan! The plan is the most important thing. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with their sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos waits outside. Oh no, I'm gonna get kidnapped now. Oh no! I guess it's just because we expressed the want to save our own planet. And their whole lives, thousands and thousands of years, have been dedicated to this plan. And making sure this plan doesn't fail, so... I get it. Oh god! Oh no, I'm sorry! Oh, you're so cute! Oh...
You're in for it now. We can't lose. We're not done yet.
Obsessive bunnies. They were the villain I never expected in Endwalker. Okay. Sorry. You will experience some mild internal bleeding, but it's for your own good, I swear.
Please come quietly.
Never! I'm a monster. Ah! Red mage combo! Why do I only get my red mage combo when I'm slaughtering innocent bunnies? Okay. Let's go! Activate super speed! Activate super PT! Go! Oh, they've got to have some kind of crazy laser beam cannon though. They've been working on technology for, was it 6,000 years? So surely they have, like, crime prevention capabilities, crowd control machines, in case there were ever a riot, or, you know, a criminal group were to try and take over the spaceship. 12,000? Okay, yeah, 12,000, double that. So yeah, surely they have some kind of stasis cannon. Or a laser beam. I think probably a laser beam. It's fine though.
They expect everything to be cute and happy, but surely when they read the tomes, they learned about, you know, rebellion and unrest and those kinds of things, and how mortals go crazy if they're locked up in a confined space. Mutiny, you know, that kind of thing.
Ah, Argos is here. There you are. Didn't rough them up too badly, did you? They might be cooked rabbit by now. Rabbit stew for dinner, though. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. Ooh, we're hurrying there now. Ooh. There he is. Easy to spot.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here.
Does he?
The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Help has arrived.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose?
How can him simply raising his arm be attractive? I don't understand. This happened in that one particular cutscene in Shadowbringers as well, where he just goes, and I'm like, but he's so understanding as well. And the fact that like he's the perfect person to negotiate this, because he's not just discounting all of their work. Their thousands of years worth of toil. He's seeing it from their perspective. And the way that he's phrasing things is very, very lovely.
For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Well, you literally dedicated your entire existence to this.
Names are an expression of the self. A declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
Thancred should know that. You only have to look at Reen. Reen was able to choose her own purpose in life and take on a name that she truly felt like was hers. He gets it now.
Your
Aww.
use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing.
Oh, it just makes so much sense that they learn to read from the dictionary as well, and they get on with Oriansha because of that. He's literally a dictionary in human form.
We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris.
Ah, yes! Yes!
That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities.
You know who the perfect people are to go down there and tell everyone why they should get in the ship are? You. With all the love you have for everything you've created and for saving us. Like, surely you are your own perfect ambassadors. You don't need someone to do it for you. Who wouldn't go with you on a ship, knowing how dedicated you are?
For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly. To serve and serve well.
Oh,
That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides.
And what better way than to walk amongst them, to come with us down there?
Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Pudding? But you've only ever experienced carrot puddings. There are so many more. Almond croissants, chocobo cake. The things we could show you.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Indeed.
A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion.
Oh.
The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
But you haven't had a chance to understand. A chance to live, and everything that comes along with that. All the good and the bad, and the in-between. Come with us.
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment.
I cannot with the eyebrow scrunch. Stop with the eyebrow scrunch. You're gonna make me cry at a stupid bunny cutscene. Final Fantasy, please.
For thee.
Oh yes, the gift. He's so kind.
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium.
Oh.
An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations.
Indeed.
But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
Indeed. There's no reason we can't be prepared, but also try and save the world.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Fight we shall, as we always have.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Indeed. I trust thee.
Is that the flower?
That flower. How came it into your possession?
It's red for the color of love, which I feel in Urianche's presence constantly.
Oh, the man that he is. My god. How this went from us almost being kidnapped by bunnies to working together for a brighter future. The charisma on this man. Like, he is the perfect person to negotiate all of this. It's in such an understanding way. How very like her. So tall. I always forget how tall. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Elpis. It's an Elpis flower. Oh. Very pretty.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy. Yeah, can I have another one of those carrots? But I'll try a different color this time.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Wonderful. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors. Yes! Please reveal. I have my theories.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
Right, it's got to be.
How did you know?
And the whole secrecy thing makes sense on their side as well, because they couldn't tell anyone about the moon.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
Yes, and the whole, like, gathering things and trying to give some kind of other option for the end of days. Yes, and they couldn't tell anyone about the end of days because it would interfere with not only their plans but yours. It makes sense, it makes sense. Oh, we got some returning souls! I shall briefly unpause. You ready? We're now having a rave on the moon, courtesy of the lovely Snatches. Snatches, welcome back for 73 months. It's good to see you. Welcome to the moon. Help yourself to some moon dust. It's quite delicious. And thank you for 73 months. And we've got a What's-His-Face coming back as well. Giving their soul for 49 months. Welcome back. I will keep that soul very safe. It's just as shiny as the very first day you gave it. Even if the end of days should come, thine soul is safe with me. I will not entrust it to bunnies. Worry not. Dornish Stola confirmed. We are one and the same.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans.
They kept their secret.
But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
The twins would be great on the moon. They would have loved it here. I don't want to leave the moon. It's so cool. I want to explore more. Oh, I freaking love Oriange. Oh my god. And you're really gonna hit me with that line about life? Oof. A half-finished story. Writing your own story. And Moonbreeder. Sad memories of Moonbreeder. 'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for it. No. No. Forgive me mine absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions, but especially you, my love. When next I return to Etheirys, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. No! Are you just gonna disappear from Endwalker story then? Please? No! No! Please? Were you listening? I was listening, but I thought it was more in a like, oh, I'll be your pen pal and send you information about Etheirys kind of way. I didn't think he was actually going to stay here. God damn it. Yeah, that's a heavy one, that. Very lovely. This is what I mean. Like, this is why the MSQ is so good, because it takes so many deep things about life in general and then puts them in this setting that is silly but meaningful and I think one more quest should wrap up the story nicely for this evening. I was gonna ask, because if we're going back down, that seems like a good stopping point. Me and you were right, Stola. We had it sussed. Well, the Loporits in Oriange's capable hands... Oh, I'm talking like Oriange now. With the Loporits in Oriange's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. The twins would have loved the moon. I can't believe we're gonna go back and be like, yeah, we went to the moon, it was great. We met some weird bunny people. They're gonna be so jealous. I chanced to spy you crossing the chasm, and I feared something was amiss. But all is well. And, more importantly, I have been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Elpis close, and its light will be your guide. May it be your light in dark places when all other lights have gone out. Indeed.
There's little I can do to stop the final days, but should you need to traverse the stars, look no further. Such knowledge I can offer in abundance, so do not hesitate if you find yourself in need.
Doth thou have to stay? Doth thou really? Truly? I need not remind you of the dangers we face, nor the countless lives at stake, both in the source and its reflections. Go with courage, my friend, and pray give the others my regard. Kind regards from Urianger. Just kind regards from the man you fought beside for years.
Well, now that was all rather embarrassing, wasn't it? At least we're on the same page now. People and Aetheris. We'll save both. Or at least give it a good try.
Make sure everyone listens to Urianger, would you? Tell Growing Way I look forward to our next walk together. You Loporits sure are an excitable bunch. Yeah, everyone listen to Daddy Urianger, okay? He knows what he's talking about. Here.
Oh, we'll be all ears. And you know we can be.
Aww. Pudding Way! I can't believe that there's one actually called Pudding Way.
Nice to meet you. My name's Puddingway. Sorry for all the trouble. We promise we'll do better. Honest. The others will be so happy to hear Urianger's going to stay and teach us all about Aetheris. We'll have to be careful not to be too distracted by his lessons. There's still maintenance to carry out after all.
How could you not be distracted by his lessons? My god, if Urianger was my lecturer, I don't think I would pass the class. Just too many distractions. I'd just be staring at him. And not a single word would be entering my skull. Not a single one. Does that mean we're leaving? I guess. The MSQ marker leads ever this way. Yeah, we're just gonna go back and be like, man, the moon was so cool, Alfie. You will never believe. There was this like glowing golden dog that we rode across a chasm, and then a giant spaceship, and all these like bunnies who are actually super clever engineers. Ah, here doth be the Nethergate. 'Twas not here, mayhap. Oh, here. Here. By the time you next see Urianger, he will have turned into a rabbit. They will have transmuted his soul into a Loporit body.
So Alfie, did you enjoy the winter wasteland and misery whilst I was gone? Did you go and visit the grave of the poor unfortunate youth who died for literally no reason? Yeah, I remember that. Good times. Good times all round. Da na 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 na.
Having fun down here? Oh yeah, it's all flowers and moon dust down here as well. God, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to our depressing little camp and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd very much like to go back to the fucking moon now, to be honest. But we probably should ask how everyone's getting on. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingents, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we've learned. We know not when, or where, or in what matter the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone's in a position of responsibility that should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Depresso. Excellent. I will meet you there. Hey, remember when we were in this bloody tower? Remember how the Emperor was, reawakened as a primal? Fun. Fun times. Yeah, remember we killed Emperor Varus and he's now a hideous primal of pain? Yeah, great. Stola calling for a political cutscene around the table. Must I remind thee of the bingo board and our great need for a boring political cutscene? If the fates gave us these soon, I would be most pleased. Just saying. Is there a primal of boring political cutscenes? Maybe we've been summoning it this whole time. Specifically mentioned boring again. Camp of broken glass. Oh, hello. Hey, back to the cold, I guess. Oh, I need my winter fit on. Let me get it. Oh, not that one. This one. Oh, there we go. Takes the edge off the cold a little bit. Could really do with a face balaclava. That would be good. Just keep me nice and warm. I guess we report into Lucia. Chat said one more quest, and I'm like, this is still the same quest, so... I can't stop! It's a problem. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope.
Up into the moon.
We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside of the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we've petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to Imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow Scions, we endeavour to bring them to safety, transported away and You see, you do have a particular way of speaking. Alright. With the assistance of your fellow Scions, we endeavour to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the Tempered be relocated? No, not all. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he's not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us here today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what needs to be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower had vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you've experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavour, the Beast Tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telophori?
It was a fun time. I would tell you everything.
It'll take a very long time. Yes, do fade to black. It's a long story. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryle, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Oh, good. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, Zodiac. Raw! After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. An admirable but futile endeavor. I don't want anyone else getting hurt on our behalf, to be honest. Just keep your eyes open. He's here somewhere. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertain the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use only serves to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has declared... For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you any longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlayan.
They took away his middle name. Oh, cry, cry. Oh, he must be feeling so sad right now. Oh, he's gonna lash out, isn't he?
Your findings will be relayed to the Alliance leaders word for word. And should we spy anything out of the ordinary here in Garlemald, all shall be informed at once.
Thank you for the reassurance.
Once my countrymen have recovered, it falls to me to tell them what's become of Xenos and the Empire. I realize there's no kindness in withholding the truth, but it will wound them.
It shall.
Also, hello, Lise. It's Dragon Lise. Hi, Dragon Lise. Is there anyone here recovering I can talk to? I guess they've all been taken to the actual healing centers for now. And I am wanted in Charlayan. Old Charlayan. So homewards we shall return. And double check there's no one else for me to talk to. Oh yeah, just these two in here. They have a quest icon over their head. Starting quests. We shall protect the camp at all costs. It means far too much for us to let it fall without a fight. Good. Strong people here, keeping the camp safe. Hey, Patriot! Welcome on in! Farewell Winter Depression. Is that actually a... Oh, that would be a great name for a quest, like a side quest. Like, if this guy has a quest called Farewell Winter Depression, and then it's my quest just to go and, like, make hot chocolate for them and bring them snacks. Hello. What are you doing here? You all seem to have a quest for me, sir. Seem to have a quest for me. Hello. I like your hat. It's very nice. But I'm doing MSQ. You don't exist to me. I am the MSQ. The MSQ has become me. So back to Charlayan we must go. It'll be nice to be out of the cold. But it is strangely beautiful here. If a little haunting. I'll be glad not to hear the and all of the feelings that come with that now. Bye for now. Farewell Winter Depression indeed. Bye. Back to sunny Charlayan. Seaside Charlayan. Burgers on the pier, everyone. Oh, and it's night in Charlayan. Although, I know what's up now. There's a spaceship. Wait. I need my tinfoil hat. But look. Is the layout of Charlayan not similar to a spaceship? The spaceship we just went in had this central crystal and then 2 areas either side, right? And then the entrance, or this down here, I tell you, is not a dock for ships, but actually a transportation dock for smaller spaceships. Look at the arrangement. You see, spaceship could dock in there, right? And then the central power crystal. Look no further than the main hub, right? With all the supplies underneath. Hey DJ, welcome on in with tinfoil hatting. Oh wow, you have an actual spacesuit. Amazing. Maisie's just spinning in circles of desperation over here. Love the fit, as usual. Glorious. Oh, and look at all the glorious purple there too. Lovely. But we're back in old Charlayan. I did miss it. But that was a much needed emotional damage part of the questline. At least before we went to the moon. The moon was all fun and games. And some light emotional damage from Oriange. Hello! Hi. Greetings. I guess I should put my Charlayan fit back on. You know what I might put on? The alternative Charlayan look that we made. Which, there you go. I've got my glasses for reading, but I am a sexy librarian. I'm a sexy Barbie librarian, as I was always meant to be. Behold. Fear me. There's a bit of this quest to go still. Would the council recommend doing it now? I have a little bit of time. I don't want to leave. I want to go. Yeah. Onwards. I'm guessing Krell's in the annex and we need to go see her. She better be okay. If you were to end it, now would be the time. Before we go in and talk to them? Interesting. Krell's in there. Oh, Krell, you're fine! Huh? Yeah! Krell's just like, oh my, I see you had a wonderful time on the moon. Full of moon gravity, I see. Yeah, I have been to the moon and I have so much to tell you. But I have a feeling you're about to start a really long chain quest. And we might save it for next Final Fantasy stream. We might save it. You know, I technically will be streaming on Sunday. Look, I hadn't decided on a game for Sunday yet. But honestly, now that we've finished Baldur's Gate, I look at my schedule for the week and I go, okay, Friday is Final Fantasy Friday. And then, what now? There's no Baldur's Gate. I know the Mass Effect crew have been very vocal for many years. There's also a little game called Fable that I would like to play on stream before autumn. So some other things are going to start coming into the schedule, but it feels like such a big thing to start Mass Effect and start Fable. Like, that's the start of a big playthrough. So I'm not going to lie. I don't think I'm choosing between them. I think we're going to do both at the same time, but I am more in a silliness and light-hearted Fable kind of mood than dark and dastardly Mass Effect. So I might lean the Fable kind of way. But then the Mass Effect crew are going to be so angry at me. It'd be like, we've been waiting for 3 freaking years for you to play Mass Effect 2. But look, sometimes we need the lightness in our lives. Hey Emma, I just recently watched you go against Zodiac and how you were so excited to be on the moon. It added to my excitement that I had so many wild theories about us going to space for Endwalker that were completely unfounded, and I was joking about it for so long, and then we actually went to the moon. And I can't believe I was right, and I was very smug about it. We're getting closer to being up to date, closer and closer. Mass Effect Monday. Wacky Wednesday. See, this is a serious problem as well, right? I was gonna ask you guys, because we have to find a solution to this issue. Fable, right? Love alliteration. As you can tell, big fan of alliteration. Final Fantasy Friday, Charlene and Saturday, Wisp Wednesday, MSQ Monday. You know, I like my alliteration. But Fable for Monday? Fable for Thursday? There's nothing that really works. You can't even do like Albion a Monday. Doesn't even work. Chicken chasing Tuesday. Right. Chicken chasing Tuesday. That could work. That could work. Fable Tuesday. Has a ring to it. Has a ring to it. Lost Chapters Tuesday. Kind of sounds rhyme at least. But it's not Tuesday, Dawn. Like, Tuesday begins with a C. It's the British way. Chicken chasing Tuesday. Indeed. Maybe the solution is adding more adjectives. Marvelous Fable Monday. That still doesn't work. Marvelous Fable. That's just adding more words. Fable is a silly old game, so I agree with Maisie. Silly Sunday. Silly Sunday. It would be kind of chill to do Fable on Sundays. The only problem with Sundays is usually I am kidnapped for Sunday lunch. I know, terrible. Such a life I live. But the elf fam gets together for Sunday lunches, usually. Elf Mum does a Sunday lunch on Sunday. So there you go. But I think I'm leaning towards doing Fable. Just because, like, being honest with myself at the moment, I think I need some silliness. I need some whimsy. I don't want to be serious at the moment. Mass Effect can get quite serious. So, yeah. I think I want the silliness. And also, like, Fable, the new Fable coming out this year. I wanna be up to date. Like, I played bits of Fable when I was younger, but a full playthrough, there's so much that I've forgotten in all of those years. And I want to be, like, clued in when it launches. I want to be ready to go, you know? Fable is the ultimate in whimsy and British humour. It's just top tier British humour. Fable to be very silly, indeed. Well, I would suggest Expedition 33 Thursdays. 33 Thursdays, that works alliteration wise. I do want to play E33 as well. I need to grow Infinite Time I've been streaming a little bit less recently just because there's been a lot going on. There's a lot of stuff happening behind the scenes, and I got a lot of work to catch up on as well. But yeah, hopefully I can carve some more time for Agile streams. Whimsy Wednesday, like that too. I like that too. But Humes, thank you so much for joining for MSQ on this sacred Friday. I am very busy next week. Thank you for reminding me. I was going to mention it. I will be at DreamHack next Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So if you're also headed to DreamHack, look for an elf. I'm very easy to find. Just look for a tall woman with impossibly long hair and pointy ears. That's all you need to look for. I'll probably also be like looking around like this in stealth mode. But yeah, come say hi if you're there. I love meeting people. And we will have some kind of Wisp gathering. There's not like an official Wisp meet and greet, but I will probably look around on Friday, see what's going on, and choose a spot that seems good to just meet up on the Saturday at some point. Also, I have something going on the Saturday. I am going to be on one of the stage shows on Saturday. I think I can tell you what it is. I think it's like pretty much confirmed. I think I can say Panda's Embarrassment game show is happening on the Saturday, which you might have seen if you've been to Insomnia. So Miyuki Panda is doing a stage show with teams of content creators, and I'm gonna be on the stage. There you go. Come find me. And I think it would be a really good way for everyone to be just happening to gather in one place as well. So I will say everyone come to the stage show, and then I'll come meet people after. That works as a Wisp meetup, a mini Wisp meetup. I'll look for the person that looks like you. There better not be another long-haired lady walking around, otherwise this is gonna get very confusing. But yeah, I'm easy to identify. But Humes, I think I'll see you on Sunday. It could be more Final Fantasy. Who knows? But until then, thank you so much for coming along. I hope you've enjoyed all of the blunders of the MSQ. It definitely went to some places I didn't expect today, that's for sure.